graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What is going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic night. My name is Jason Joseph. This, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Let's go. Chat, make sure that you drop some fire emojis down below. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button too. We got some people tuning in over on the Twitch side of things. What's going on, sad boys? I hope I said this correctly. Sad Boys, Sagal, Whale Tusk, Play Naked 8. Thank you all so much for being on here. Man, oh boy, do we have ourselves a game tonight. Dude, BB Rexa is singing the national anthem. That is beautiful. But yes, man, what a game last night. I mean, my goodness. Can we just talk about just some of the theatrical performances from Addison Barger, Dalton Varsho, and Alejandro Kirk just coming from the Toronto Blue Jays side of things? I mean, my goodness. They put up so many runs in that sixth inning, and it was just absolutely ridiculous. And you thought that maybe after that the Dodgers were going to get that 2-run lead. I don't know about you guys, but I thought that game, it was going to be a tough night for the Blue Jays. But, man, they really came to life. They did. They came to life, and they played very, very well. And I was really impressed with how together they were. Now, what's interesting, and we will talk a little bit about the lineup in about 4 minutes or so, but there is no Bichette tonight. And so I'm curious, chat, please let me know down below, do you guys think that that is going to negatively impact the Blue Jays tonight? Because personally speaking, I do think that Bo is going to come on into the game. I just feel like that this Blue Jays team, and I'm not telling you that they're going to win, but what they did show me last night, time and time again, is that they have layers. This team has depth. And it's going to be really tough for the Dodgers to try to knock them out. I still think that the Dodgers will win in 6, but tonight the pressure is on the Dodgers. The pressure is on the LA Dodgers tonight. And we'll see how Yamamoto does on the road. This is his first time that he's pitching on the road in a series this season, this postseason. But yes, we shall see how he does, and he'll be going up against Kevin Gausman. So Yamamoto is 2-1 during the playoffs so far, and in his last outing, he pitched a complete game. Sorry, did I say that was his that this is his first time being on the road during the postseason? I apologize. He pitched a complete game and only allowed 1 earned run in Milwaukee, so that was my bad right there. My mistake. I apologize about that. So this will be his second outing on the road in the postseason, and we'll see how he does. But I think that this guy, it's going to be really tough for the Blue Jays to try to get a hit off of him. But if they can make noise early on, I think that they can definitely win this game. What they're going to have to do against Yamamoto is do the exact same approach that they did last night. Play small ball, work up the pitch count, foul off pitches, and also, if I'm being honest, they're going to have to try to take advantage of the hanging fastballs if he leaves a hanger out over the middle of the plate. As far as the Dodgers go, okay, they're going up against a guy in Kevin Gausman, and this guy has gone 5 2/3 in each of his postseason outings, and he's been a very good pitcher for this Blue Jays team. So I am curious to see what their approach is going to be. I think that if you're going up against him, you're mainly going to have to, yes, you're going to have to foul off pitches, but if the Dodgers want to try to get the first run on the board, I think that what essentially that they're going to have to do is they're going to have to make him throw the off-speed pitches. This Dodgers team has been pretty successful overall against the fastball this year, but they have not been able to really hit a lot of these off-speed pitches during the playoffs. They've been really struggling with that. So if they can force him to get behind in counts and try to make him go to some some of those pitches, I think that they can have a lot of success tonight. I really do. But yes, in the playoffs, he's gone 18 innings. He's allowed 4 earned runs. He's given up 2 homers. He's allowed 9 walks, and he has struck out 12 batters. So this guy's a ground ball pitcher. This guy tends to get a lot of his outs that way, and we'll see how he does out there on the hill. I want to hear from the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button. Please tell me and let me know down below what your final score predictions are on this game, and who do you think is going to be the MVP of this game. My final score prediction that I'm going to go with. Right? I'm going to go with the Dodgers winning this game, and my standout player for the Dodgers tonight, I'm going to go with Teoscar Hernandez. I think it's been a little bit of time since we've seen a very good game from Teoscar, and I think that just for some reason, I just have a gut feeling that this guy is going to step up against Kevin Gausman tonight, and he's going to have some success. Now, mathematically speaking, he has not done well against Kevin Gausman. He is actually lifetime 3 for 16 against his former teammate with an RBI, a walk, and 5 strikeouts. But I do feel like that he will break out of that slump tonight, and I just think that he'll have himself a big game. So let me know down below what you guys have to say about that. And my final score prediction is going to be 5-2 Dodgers. 5-2 Dodgers. That's my final score prediction. Let me know what yours are down below. Let's go, baby. All right, Snowman said, what's up, Snow? What's going on, Ridge Runners? How are you? What is going on? Kathy is also here. We're reading some chats. Ridge Runner says Jays 10-3. Jays in 7, says Buzz. What's up, Buzz? What's going on? Hey, JJ, watching with my daughter Victoria tonight. Tell her I said hi. What is going on? Shout out to Kathy. Shout out to Victoria. Shout out to Ridge Runners. Shout out to Mike, Marianne, Buzz and White, Valerie, everybody that's been tuning in over on here. Shout out to each and every one of you. Oh, man. Dude, Vladdy just put the home run jacket on Joe Carter. That is absolutely wild. That is insane. We're ready to rock and roll, baby. Let's go. It's time for World Series Baseball. Woo! Let's go, chat. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. I'm all amped up, dude. I did not have coffee today. No. I just have a cup of water right next to me. It's actually a glass of water with ice, because I need ice in my veins. Jacked up, dude. All right, let's get into the starting lineups for tonight's game. Drop those fire emojis in the chat, and we're ready to go. We are absolutely ready to go. Dude, this Blue Jays offense, 11 runs, 8 runs via homer. That's insane. With 2 strikes, they had 4 2-strike hits and 9 2-strike base runners. That is unbelievable. All right, so for the Dodgers, their starting lineup for tonight's game will be this. It'll be Shohei Ohtani batting in the leadoff spot. Then you got Mookie Betts batting second. He's over at short. Freddie Freeman is the first baseman. He'll be batting third. Batting in the cleanup spot is going to be Will Smith. He's the catcher. Batting fifth is Teoscar Hernandez, playing out in right field. And batting sixth right behind him will be Max Muncy. He is over at third base. Kike Hernandez, he is out in left field, batting seventh. Batting eighth, Tommy Edman, playing over at second base. And last but certainly not least for the Dodgers, batting ninth is the center fielder Andy Pages. So, again, just to recap the lineup for the Dodgers. It'll be Ohtani, Betts, Freeman, Smith, Teoscar Hernandez, Muncy, Kike Hernandez, Edman, and Pages in the lineup tonight for the LA Dodgers. Okay. On the mound, of course, for the Toronto Blue Jays is going to be Kevin Gausman. And Gausman, during the regular season, pitched in 32 games. He had a 10-11 record and also went 193 innings. He struck out a total of 189 batters and gave up 50 walks in those 193 innings as well. And his ERA was at 3.59. It was a little bit lower than last year during the regular season. And he also had a 1.06 whip. In the playoffs, his stats have been as follows: 18 innings, 4 earned runs, 2 homers, 9 walks, 12 strikeouts, and he has a 2 ERA. Chat, who do you think is going to make the biggest difference in this game? Who do you think is going to make the biggest difference and be sort of, who is going to make the biggest difference in this game? So I went with Teoscar Hernandez as my MVP. But I think that the guy that's going to make the difference in this game will be Tommy Edman. I think Tommy Edman is going to have a very clutch hit to try to secure the win for the Dodgers. So that is where I stand on that. There's the fire emotes. Let's go, baby. Yes, Dodgers 7-4. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Mike is here. What's up, Mike? What's going on? I'm ready to, run through a brick wall right now. I got my Eagles sweater on. It's not even Eagles game day. Eagles game day is tomorrow. Why am I wearing my Eagles sweater? Because I'm cold. And because I just am ready for baseball. I don't know. I just felt like wearing this Eagles sweatshirt. It's nice. It's comfy. I feel very confident in it. And I'm ready to go. Ready to go. I do have the Sixers hat on, too, by the way. Go Sixers. And also go Flyers. Great win today by the Philadelphia Flyers. And the Sixers, they're looking pretty good so far. Okay. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. And I forget what it was. Dude, I'm going to follow this guy. There is nothing better. There's nothing better than watching the World Series. Nothing. Okay. Sorry, I had to take care of this. But yeah, comment down below. Let me know, who do you guys think is going to make a big difference in this game? Okay. And then let's get the page up and running. There we go. Good. Man. Gausman's 34 years old. Let's talk about the crew chief for tonight's game. We'll get to the umpires right now. As far as the umpires do go, wait, why is it not showing up? Why aren't the umpires showing up? Usually they have the umpires show before the game starts. That's a little bit odd. That's a little bit weird. Well, once I find out, I will let you know. I will definitely let you know once I find out. Is it going to show up here? No. They don't list the umpires. They usually do. They usually do. Saw something a little bit interesting today. Where was it? Oh, Annie Murphy is here at World Series Game 2. She's from Schitt's Creek, in case you guys didn't know that. Here's something that I saw a little bit earlier from MLB Network. Shout out to them. So Blue Jays 2-strike splits against Blake Snell. They had 11 foul balls. That's the most 2-strike foul balls versus Snell in any game this season, which is absolutely wild. They were 3 for 10 and batted 300 against him having 2 strikes. And they only struck out 4 times. The Dodgers, by the way, were 1 for 6 on 2-strike splits. They fouled off 7 pitches, and they only walked once. Insane. Absolutely wild. All right. So Yamamoto versus Kevin Gausman. As far as the Blue Jays lineup does go, they got George Springer batting first. Nathan Lucas is going to be batting second. Vladdy Guerrero Jr. is hitting third, playing over at first base. Alejandro Kirk is the catcher. He's batting fourth. Dalton Varsho batting fifth out in center field. Sixth is Ernie Clements. He's playing over at third base. Batting seventh is Addison Barger. He is playing out in right field. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He'll be batting eighth. He is playing over at second base. And the shortstop is Andres Jimenez. He will be batting in the 9 spots. So again, it's Springer, Lucas, Guerrero Jr., Kirk, Varsho, Clement, Barger, Kiner-Falefa, and Jimenez in the lineup for the Toronto Blue Jays. And Shohei Ohtani is ready to lead things off now. This crowd is absolutely electric. Ohtani is in the on-deck circle right now, and they're introducing the starting lineups over on the Fox network. We got 38 people. 38 people rocking with us, man. How can JJ be that cold with that fire inside? Dude, I got ice in my veins. What can I say, man? Ice in my veins. I'm ready to go. Speaking of ice. Needed some of that ice water. This is Kevin Gausman's first World Series start. Shout out to Kevin Gausman. I mean, you think about a guy, right, in Kevin Gausman who has had a very long career. I mean, I remember he was with the Baltimore Orioles, and there was one point where he was really, really struggling. And we just didn't know if he was going to be able to find his groove. And as he's gotten older, he's just gotten better and better. I mean, he was with the Orioles from 2013 to 2018. His ERA for a lot of the years was over a 4. And then he went to the Braves, and it sort of died down a little bit after the trade deadline. And then, really, when he went to the Giants in 2020, he sort of found a groove with them and was able to get his ERA down to a 2.81 during the 2021 season, and really has just been a very solid pitcher for the Blue Jays. So it's been interesting to watch him go out there and dominate on the mound. All right, we're ready to go. We got 41 people watching. We got 34 likes. Let's get to 40, baby. Let's get to 40. I don't care if we're a little bit loud tonight. We have a lot of energy in our body. Yes, we do. All righty. So Ohtani will lead things off. Then it'll be Betts, Freeman, Smith, Teoscar Hernandez, Muncy, Kike Hernandez, Edman, and Pajes. And now Ohtani will step on into the box. Black bat, white batting gloves, a blue sleeve, and, of course, gray tops, gray bottoms for the Dodgers. That's their uniform colors. They got the blue helmet with the white LA stacked on top of each other as the logo. First pitch to start off Game 2 of the World Series is in there for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. There's Yamamoto looking at his book. I don't know if that's a scouting report book, but that's a camera work there by the Fox crew. 0-1 pitch, and that's in there for strike 2. All right, so we'll get the box score up and running. Appreciate your patience. You guys are the best. Shout out to each and every one of you for tuning on in to the best coverage of baseball here on YouTube. I got to call like it is. It's the best. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch to Ohtani. Fly ball. This one's hit out over towards deep left field. It's going towards the corner, and it's caught on the warning track by Lucas. He just had enough room to get over towards that track and caught it for out number 1. So as far as the defense goes for the Jays, on the mound it's Gausman. Behind the plate it's Kirk. And in the infield, you got Vladdy at first, Jimenez over at short, Connor Falefa at second, and Clement over at third. Here's Mookie Betts in the box facing Kevin Gausman, and Betts looks at a pitch just outside for ball 1. Lucas is out in left field, Varsho's in center, and Barger, he's out in right field. Wendy is here. Shout out to Wendy. Shout out to Mike, Ridge Runners, Long Ball, Larry. What's going on, guys? 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch, that's in there for strike 1. In case you guys missed it, please let me know what your final score predictions are down below, and also tell me, everybody forgets this, who is the MVP of this game? I care more about that. 1-1 pitch, and that is in there for strike 2. I went 5-2 Dodgers, and my MVP was Teoscar Hernandez. I'm all jacked up on that Mountain Dew. You reached the top of the mountain, my friend. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2, that is outside for ball 2. I don't think enough people are giving this World Series love. You know? I think that this could be one of the best World Series that we've had in a while. 2-2 on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. Barger gets under it and will make the catch for the second out of the inning. And Freddie Freeman is coming on up. Not saying that the World Series have been bad. Not saying that at all, but I do think that this would be a really good World Series. And I just don't think it's getting the buzz that it deserves. I really feel that way. 2 away, top of the first. Ohtani flied out to left. Betts flied out to right. The pitch, that is down and away for a ball. I guess that means that Freeman now has to fly out to center. 1 ball, no strikes. Freddie is hitting just .214 in the postseason so far. And he takes a splitter that misses inside for ball 1. George Springer is Ridge Runner's standout player. What was your final score prediction, my friend? Pedro is here. What's up, Pedro? Pedro tuning in over on the Twitch side of things. What's going on, my friend? 2 balls, no strikes, and the pitch. That's in there at the knees for strike 1. If you are on Twitch, make sure you hit the follow button over there and continue to tune into our World Series coverage. The 2-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And Freeman chased after a splitter that just tailed out of the zone. That makes the count now 2-2. That was a pretty good pitch by Kevin Gausman. Just pulled a string there. Ridge says 10-3. 2-2. Foul ball. And that one will go on out of play. Did anybody in chat actually believe that the Toronto Blue Jays were going to go to the World Series once the season started? Pedro says, I'm going to go 4-2 Jays. Shout out to you, man. 2-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards the left field corner. It's slicing foul, and it will go out of play. The Dodgers were averaging 9 runs per game in the wild card series, and ever since then, 3.6 runs per game. The 2-2 pitch That's popped up and fouled yet again. Gausman throws a no-hitter, 6-0 Jays. Larry says Gausman's going to throw 2 touchdowns. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 15 pitches for Gausman. Gets set at the belts. Sort of rocks back and forth before he winds up in the 2-2 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out to right field. That's going to get down for a base hit and go all the way towards the corner. Freeman will round first. He'll head on over to second base. And Freddie gets on with a 2-out double. And that'll bring Will Smith up to the plate. I mean, look, okay. This guy's fouling off pitches. He's getting a lot of off-speed stuff. And then he gets a slider, I believe. Was it a slider that just went over towards the knees and just sort of flicked it out to right field? Again, not looking to do too much damage there. Just make some solid contact with the baseball. And a good veteran hitter able to get on base there and be in scoring position. 2 outs in the pitch. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out over towards the right field corner, but it's slicing out of play. There goes that $50 as a long ball. You're the closest thing I'll get to watching this game, says DJ Tubby. For that, I'll buy you a virtual beer. No balls, 1 strike. I appreciate you for stopping by, man. 0-1 pitch. Line drive, base hit up the middle. Freddie Freeman is going to be rounding third, and he will be waved on home. And the Dodgers strike first, 1-0 here in the top of the first. So a little 2-out rally for the Dodgers. And Will Smith able to punch one up the middle. Looked like that was a fastball that he was just able to hammer. And put the Dodgers up 1-0. I have a hotline for what? I usually do post-game shows afterwards, and I haven't opened up the hotline tonight. I will, actually, though. If you guys want to call in after the game, you can. That's my hotline, 610-314-0844. You can also leave a text message or a voicemail message on the hotline, too. I'll open up the hotline after the game. 1 ball, no strikes to Teoscar Hernandez. Gausman already with 19 pitches. It was smooth sailing, but then the Dodgers got 2 hits in a row. Here's a splitter that swung on and missed by Teoscar. And the count is now even at 1 apiece. Don is here. What's up, Don? 1 ball, 1 strike. The stretch and the pitch. And that is a foul ball. We do like an old school radio play-by-play style. We actually do cover the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Eagles on this channel, but we've also been doing all the MLB playoffs. And we also have done a lot of other MLB games this year. We're really trying to be a baseball channel first. So if you guys enjoy this, again, hit that thumbs up button. 1-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. And Kevin Gausman able to go with a splitter. And Teoscar does chase on after it. And we're going to go to the bottom of the first. 1-0 Dodgers, thanks to an RBI single by Will Smith. All right, let's go, baby. Guys, we need 16 more subs over on YouTube for us to get to 8130. And again, if you're tuning in over on Twitch, make sure you guys hit that follow button. Sorry about the ads. I know I really can't control them over on Twitch. We actually just became a Twitch affiliate, which is really, really awesome. I got to give myself a little kudos. I do. It's been 3 years since we've been over on Twitch, and we finally got monetized, so that's really cool. And I think that that's really awesome, and we're going to continue to post more stuff on Twitch and try to grow on other platforms, too. I forgot to post Kick tonight. Oh, man. Rumble and Kick and all those other platforms, we got to get on there, man. We do. Got to get on there. Let's get to the bottom of the first inning and talk about the starting lineup for the Toronto Blue Jays. We got George Springer leading things off. Then we got Nathan Lucas batting second. Vladdy Guerrero Jr. hitting third. Alejandro Kirk is batting in the cleanup spot. Oh, thank you, Lomball. I appreciate it. Dalton Varsho, he's out in center field. He'll be batting fifth. Right behind him is Ernie Clement. He's over at third base, and he will be batting sixth. Addison Barger out in right field. He's batting seventh. Don't know why I did a voice change there. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is playing over at second base. He'll be batting eighth. And last but certainly not least, it is Andres Jimenez batting in the 9 spot. He is the shortstop. So let's talk about the lineup again. Just to recap, it's Springer, Lucas, Guerrero Jr., Kirk, Varsho, Clement, Barger, Kiner-Falefa, and Jimenez. No Bichette in the starting lineup tonight for the Toronto Blue Jays. We'll see if he will be available to pinch hit, and we'll see how that goes. Guys, hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. It is free. It does not cost any money to hit that sub button over on YouTube. I want us to get to 8130. I'm really trying to push to try to get those subs. Let's go. Let's go. It's time to get serious, man. It is time to get serious and get fired up too. Pedro over on Twitch, thank you for the follow. Here comes the Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the hill. Yamamoto with a four-seamer, a curveball, a splitter, a cutter, a sinker, and a slider. Those are all his pitches that he throws. George Springer will lead things off. Yamamoto kicks, steals, and throws a splitter that is swung on and missed. That thing tailed inside. Springer ended up going 2 for 5 in last night's game. Also put up a run as well. 1-0 Dodgers here in the bottom of the first. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Whoopie dog, what's going on? Mark, Jay, and Ted listening from Medford. Ooh, what's going on, guys? Nice to see you guys on here. Shout out to you guys. Lomball McGlovin followed me on Twitch. You're the best, dude. The ball's 2 strikes in the pitch. That's a foul ball. All right, so Springer leading things off for the Toronto Blue Jays. He's DHing tonight. Shout out to Lomball for the follow over on Twitch. 0-2 on the way, and that is a foul ball. Yamamoto with 4 pitches so far. In regards to how he's done this year, well, he's had a very good playoff run, a 1.83 ERA during the playoffs in 19 2/3 of an inning. 0 to the Springer, line drive, base hit over towards the left field corner. Springer's going to fly on over to second. The throw, that's off the line. George Springer is in scoring position for the Jays. And Nathan Lucas will come on up. He got a fastball right down the middle. Did not miss a beat on it. And was able to hammer it out to left field. We're already at 50 likes over on YouTube. Michael, you're the best. Nathan Lucas is coming on up to the plate. Springer at second. First pitch to Lucas. He'll flare this one out to left center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Springer's going to put the stop signs up over at third base. And that'll put runners at the corners for Toronto. And now Vladdy Guerrero Jr. is coming on up to the plate with runners at the corners. The tying run's at third, and the go-ahead run is over at first. Looks like that pitch was a little bit elevated, and Lukes was able to get the barrel of the bat. He had to move his hands just to be able to make some good contact there. And everybody rising for Vladdy Guerrero Jr., who went 2 for 4 in Game 1 and scored a run. Jays threatening with nobody out in the bottom of the first. Vladdy batting .447 in the postseason so far. And the first pitch that he looks at is a splitter that is inside in the eyes of the home plate umpire. One ball, no strikes. 7 pitches for Yamamoto, and he's behind in the count here. The stretch and the pitch way inside for ball 2. That was a sinker at 97 miles per hour. The Dodgers defense, Will Smith is catching. On the mound, it's Yamamoto. And the infielders, you got Freeman at first. The second baseman is Edman. The third baseman is Muncy. And over at shortstop, it's Betts. We'll get to the outfielders in just a few seconds. The 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Got a splitter there, and Vladdy was late. Teoscar is out in right field. Kike is in left. And Andy Pages playing out in center field for the Dodgers. 2 balls, 1 strike. Yamamoto gets set and fires. And there's another swing and a miss. He went with the splitter yet again. That one had a lot of movement to it. You thought maybe it was going to go down the middle, but it just edged on the inside corner. And Vladdy swung at nothing but air. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Vladdy wants to call for time and step out of the box, and he will. 10 pitches so far for Yoshinobu Yamamoto. He's given up 2 hits, has not recorded an out yet. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The stretch and the pitch. There's a foul ball over towards the third base dugouts. 5 pitches so far in this AB. And up next, it's Alejandro Kirk. Adrian Johnson is the home plate umpire. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Springer at third. Lucas at first. The 2-2 pitch. Foul ball. Let's go, chat. Charge! Alejandro Kirk waits in the on-deck circle. Vladdy back in the box, wearing his red sleeve and his blue elbow guard on that left hand. 2-2 on the way, swing and a miss. He got a curveball there and swung at it pretty early, and he strikes out, and there's 1 away. And Yamamoto absolutely needed that strikeout. So he goes with an off-speed pitch there, and it certainly worked to get Vladdy. There's one Blue Jays fan not happy about that. Alejandro Kirk will now step on up to the plate. He went 3 for 3 yesterday and hit that 2-run homer in that 9-run 6th inning for Toronto. The first pitch that he takes is inside for ball 1. It was a splitter. 1 ball, no strikes. 1-0 LA. The 1-0 pitch, way outside. Went to the curveball that time. And Kirk is ahead in the count. Blue Jays won yesterday's game by a score of 11-4. They were down 2-0. And then Dalton Varsho with a big 2-run shot. And then the Jays had 9 runs in that 6th inning. And just did not look back. 2-0 pitch. Chopper. It's a foul ball, though, over towards the third base side. The Dodgers got their first run thanks to an RBI single by Will Smith. Freddie Freeman scored. He got a double with 2 outs. Bottom of the first, 1-0 LA. 1 out. 2 balls, 1 strike, and runners at the corners. Kirk is in the box. Yamamoto gets set and deals, and there's a line drive that's caught by Freeman, and thank goodness Lucas was able to get back to the bag. And there's out number 2. That was an absolute bullet hit over to Freddie Freeman's way. He was off the bag and also playing a little bit more towards the infield grass. So there's out number 2. Smash that thumbs up button. Yes, sir. Now Dalton Varsho, who had the 2-run shot to tie it up in last night's game, has had quite a postseason. His batting average during the postseason is at .277. He had 20 homers during the regular season. And he looks at a curveball that misses inside for ball 1. You can see that Yamamoto, when he's pitching against these Blue Jays hitters, he's fallen behind in the counts. That's his 3rd at-bat in a row where that has happened. Varsho is 3 for his last 11. And the 1-0 pitch, that is inside for ball 2. During his last 2 games, though, he's 3 for his last 7 with 2 runs scored and 3 RBI. 2-0 pitch, that is low for ball 3. Opponents are 1 for 28 against the Dodgers with runners in scoring position during the postseason. And with 2 outs. 3-0 pitch, and that is called a strike. That was a splitter at the knees. Come on, chat. How we doing? How we doing? Who we rooting for in the chat? I see Steven says go Jays. Anybody rooting for the Dodgers? Who's rooting for the Jays? Let us know down below. 3 balls, 1 strike to Dalton Varsho. The 3-1 pitch fouled back towards the screen. Greetings from LA, says Donald. Thank you so much for being on here, my friend. Donald, more music. You're the best. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Dalton Varsho. Yamamoto gets the signs, kicks, fires, and there's a strike 3 called right down the middle. He watched a curveball go by, and the inning is done. He was down in the count, Yamamoto 3-0, and was able to strike out Dalton Varsho, and that will end the first inning. So the Blue Jays strand runners at the corners, and we will go to the top of the second. 1-0 LA. Be right back. All right, I just needed to get up and stretch for a second. All right, we have over 100 people watching over on YouTube. I thought I saw. Yes, we got 102. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, turn on the bell icons. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We appreciate each and every one of you for being on here, and we do hope that you guys are enjoying yourselves. I see that now we have 59 likes. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. The bots are flying on in. Mods, if you guys see a bot, pachoo, pachoo. I'm going to steal that from my friend Lomball. Shout out to you, man. There we go. Scott is also here. What's up, Scott? Chris is here. What's up, Chris? Haven't seen you on here in a while. Shout out to you. Hopefully you're having yourself a fantastic day. The fact that the bots are now coming, that honestly, I know that it's annoying, but that's a good thing because that means that more people are seeing us, which is absolutely awesome. 1-0 Dodgers as we go to the top of the second. Yes, we're going to the top of the second inning. Each team has 2 hits. Blue Jays had the first 2 men get aboard in the bottom of the first, and then Yoshinobu Yamamoto was able to retire the next 3 batters in a row. Vladdy, Alejandro, and Dalton. So, all right. Who you guys pulling out for? Let me know in the chat down below. And actually, better question for you. How many innings do you guys think that Yamamoto is going to throw today? How many innings will he last? The pitch. The Max Muncy. There's a fastball that's in there for strike 1. So Max going to lead off the top of the second. He's 6 for 18 lifetime against Kevin Gausman. That does include the postseason. 0-1 on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards shallow left field. Lucas will call off Ernie Clement, and he will make the catch for the first out of the inning. Ridge Runner says 4 innings for Yamamoto. Val says 4. Okay. WYS says I'm rooting for the Blue Jays clearly. Let's go. Kike Hernandez is up. Ended up going 1 for 4 in game 1 with an RBI. Don says he's going to go 5 innings. 1 out, top of the second. There's a 4-seamer that is thrown at 94. That hits the upper tier of the zone. Got 61 likes, 80 people watching us. Hit that thumbs up button. Spread that word, baby. The ball is 1 strike to Kike Hernandez. And the 0-1 is a splitter. And that misses in the dirt for a ball. Gausman rocks back and forth. Kicks. Delivers. And the pitch, it's low, but they try to appeal. It will say no swing. James says Yamamoto's going to go 8 innings. So he thinks he's going to go 8. Drop those fire emojis down below if you guys love baseball. Let's go, baby. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 offering, swing and a miss. That fastball just came running inside, and the count is now 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Rally towels waving. Blue Jays fans on their feet. They lead the series 1-0. Gausman gets set above the belt. Gets the signs from Kirk. Winds up and deals. And that ball's popped up and skied over towards the right side of the infield. Vladdy gets called off by the second baseman, who will make the catch for the second out of the inning. That is Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. And there is out number 2. And the next man up will be Tommy Edman. Gausman, in his career against the Dodgers, is 2-3 with a 3.57 ERA and 47 strikeouts in 9 appearances. Last time that he pitched against them was back in April of 2024. He got the win. He struck out 5 batters, and he went 7 innings, only allowed 1 earned run. 2 outs, top of the second. And up to bat now is Tommy Edman, batting on the left side. And the switch hitter takes a fastball upstairs for ball 1. There's those fire emotes. Quentin Grimes at the half for the Sixers. 17 points, 3 rebounds for Quentin Grimes. That's awesome. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's a splitter that's taken outside for ball 2. And so that'll make the count now 2-0. It's also 4 for 5 from 3. He was not shooting the ball well from beyond the arc in his first Sixers game. 2-0 pitch. It's low for ball 3. That was a fastball at 93 miles per hour. 3 balls, no strikes. Gausman with 32 pitches. And the 3-0 pitch is a fastball down the middle. And Edman got the stop signs, but he took it for strike 1. 3 balls, 1 strike. Edman hitting .289 during this year's postseason. 3-1 pitch, and he gets a piece of the fastball down the middle and fouls it back towards the netting and tried to catch it, and it just went on by him. Tommy is on a 7-game hitting streak, and during that time he has 2 extra base hits and 5 RBI. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs, nobody on. The payoff pitch, swung on and missed. He went with 3 fastballs down the middle as he was behind in the count 3-0. And Gausman will have a seat and go back to the dugout. And we are going to go to the bottom of the second, 1-0 LA. Woo. Let's go Hornets fan and coming in peace. What a nail biter. Loving the Rockies this year. Buzz in with Nate. You are the best. You are the best, dude. Man. All right, so I asked you guys how many innings Yamamoto would last. How many innings is Kevin Gausman going to go? Is the next question that I have for you guys. Give me a number down below, 1 through 9. I don't think that even if he went extra innings, I don't think if the game went into extra innings, I highly doubt that he would pitch. So give me a number 1 through 9 for Kevin Gausman. It would really have to be 2 through 9, JJ. Yes, smarty pantses. I know. Steven says 9. He's going to pitch a complete game, he says. Okay. Anybody else? Anybody else want to give me a number for how many innings Kevin Gausman is going to pitch? All right, let's take a look at the out-of-town scores right now. In the NBA, the Magic and the Bulls are tied 75-75 with 2:53 left to go in the third quarter. Mike says, I'm going to go 4 innings. Val says 5. Okay, Valerie says 5. Mike says 4. Gausman is going to go 6 innings. Kevin Gausman is going to go 6 innings. Okay. I think he'll go 5 1/3. I think that he'll just go under 5 2/3. It'll just be 5 1/3. And the joke is that he's gone 5 2/3 in each of his last 3 outings. So, and then John Schneider's going to be like, "Yep, we're going to end that streak after about 5 1/3." The Sixers lead at 61-58 out at the half against the Charlotte Hornets. The Thunder, they lead at 60-55 against the Hawks at halftime. Then we got the Grizzlies up 30-25 against the Indiana Pacers with 9:36 to go in quarter number 2. At 9 o'clock, it'll be Suns versus Nuggets. As Yamamoto's back out there, and Clement's going to pop the first pitch up right in front of Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Freddie Freeman can't get there, and so the runner will be safe. Oh, my goodness. That was Freddie Freeman's ball, and he just missed it entirely. That thing was skied right in front of the mound. Yamamoto wasn't even coming on in. Freeman said, I got it, and he overran it, and it actually just hit the tip of his glove. And so that's going to go down as an E3, and the Blue Jays will get Ernie Clement aboard because of that. That's a big error there by Freddie, and he doesn't really make a lot of those. 1 ball, no strikes to Addison Barger, who had that grand slam in last night's game. 1-0 pitch on the way, and that is in there for a strike. It hit the outside corner. The 1-1 pitch. That is outside. Two balls, one strike. The 2-1 pitch. That's a splitter that is in there for strike 2. James says, I feel good today. I hope the Jays don't hurt my feelings. Deborah says, Gausman's probably going to go 6 innings. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yamamoto gets set at the Dodgers letters and deals. And that splitter is just outside for ball 3. Don't forget, guys, hit that thumbs up button. Let's get to 100 likes by the 4th inning, folks. Hit that thumbs up button. Get out of the shadows. Wake up, baby. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch. Strike 3 called at the knees. And Addison Barger can't believe it. And he'll go back to the dugout stunned. It was definitely in there. No doubt about it. Hit the center of the plate. And Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is going to come on up now. The pitch. Fly ball. Hit out over towards medium depth center field. Pages will take about 4 steps in. And he'll make the easy catch for the second out of the inning. Valerie has those thumbs ups in the chat. Let's go. Pedro says Yamamoto will be done after about 100 pitches. Probably won't go more than 6 innings. Bottom of the second, 2 away. Andres Jimenez is in the box, and he looks at the curveball that catches the outside corner. And look, I don't have the crowd noise, guys. I apologize. This is the best that I can do, and we're making the most out of it. I do hope that you guys enjoy. The ball is 1 strike in the pitch. Ground ball, diving stop by Mookie Betts. He gets up, throws over to first in time, and Mookie Betts just flashing the leather, and that's how the inning comes to an end. No runs, 1 man left, and we will go to the top of the 3rd. 1-0 L.A. We'll take another step off. Be right back. All right, we are going to the top of the third inning. It is 1-0 LA. And the Dodgers have the lead. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I usually go on for Sixers, Eagles, and Phillies games. But I've been covering a lot of baseball this year. And I wanted to end the baseball season with a bang. I've really noticed that we've had ourselves a fantastic baseball community on here. And I'm just very intrigued with how the season has gone for baseball. So if you guys do enjoy our coverage, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. That is free. Andy Pajes comes on up. He's just batting .077 in the postseason and just has not found his groove. 1 ball, no strikes. There's a four-seamer that is taken for a called strike at the knees. And so the count is 1-1 now. Denbro is here. What's your final score prediction, man? And who's your standout player? 1 ball, 1 strike in the pitch. Ground ball hit over towards the second baseman, and the toss on over to first base will be in plenty of time. And we'll flip the lineup card and go back to the top of the order. Can't believe they called that missed pop-up a hit. Did they really call that a hit? What's this baseball world coming to, man? That was not a hit. Should have had that. 1 out, top of the third. Ohtani is in the box. And the pitch that he takes, that's a four-seamer at the knees for strike 1. We'll get to some NHL scores in a little bit, and we'll talk about that too. The ball is 1 strike, top of the third, 1 away, and the 0-1 pitch, and that is down for a ball. Denver says, I'm going to go 5-3 Toronto, and Vladdy is going to be my star player of the game. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out, top of the third. Gausman kicks, fires, and Ohtani flies this one out over towards the third base side and foul ground. And Clement will get under it and make the grab and snag out number 2. So there's 2 away. Besides Game 4 of the NLCS, Ohtani's average during the rest of the postseason is just at 159. It may have been an outlier. 2 away, top of the third. And the first pitch to Betts. He'll chop this one over to the shortstop, Jimenez, who will gather himself and throw it on over to first base to get out number 3. So 1, 2, 3 go the Dodgers. And that's now 7 batters retired in a row for Kevin Gausman. And we'll head to the bottom of the third. 1-0 LA. Oh, man. We got 98 people rocking with us in the chat. 75 likes. Thank you all so much. Let's get to 100, man. Let's get to 100 likes. I'm sure that some of you guys are out there getting some drinks. Some of you guys are out on a Saturday night. Or some of you are just at home spending time with your families. Again, we do appreciate each and every one of you for being on here. You need VJ to score 20 points for the Sixers. I thought you didn't follow basketball. I need VJ to score 20 for the Sixers. Cool. I don't know. How many points does he have now? Is the third quarter starting? Yes. Maxey has 14. 14 points and 7 assists. VJ has 9. He can get there. He can get there. Yo, 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 what's up, Steve? What's going on, my friend? What is good with you? What's up, Steve? Sixers are tied 63-63. Flyers did have a very nice comeback today. They did. It was really nice to see what they were able to do against the Islanders. That third period was absolutely awesome. Michkov got an assist. That was fun. That was fun. They were able to win in the shootout. We got 101 people rocking with us and 76 likes. Let's go. Let's go, chat. I'm going to take off the hat real quick. Excuse me. Sorry about that. We've only had one hit since the first inning. That's it. And it really wasn't even a hit. It was a pop-up from Ernie Clement. One 0 LA thanks to an RBI single by Will Smith. That came back in the top of the first. George Springer will lead off the bottom of the third in the pitch, and he gets hit pretty badly, and he will go on over to first base. Look out, George Springer. The trainer is going to go check up on him, and so is John Schneider. He is standing up. I think I got him on the hand. We'll see. Yeah, they react really quickly. Got him on the wrist. His batting glove, Velcro, just popped up. Ouch. Those things hurt. So George gets hit by a pitch. And Lucas is going to come on up to the plate. So that's now the third inning in a row where the leadoff man has gotten aboard for the Toronto Blue Jays. Lucas steps on up and looks at a splitter at the knees for strike one. No balls, one strike. And nobody out here in the bottom of the third. Wake up, JJ, dude. Every time you say that, the 0-1, swing and a miss. It kind of gets annoying, dude. The 0-1, foul ball. No balls, two strikes. Yamamoto kicks, fires, and that ball is fouled. So it is no balls and two strikes. How many home runs are we going to see today? The balls, two strikes. The 0-2 pitch. That is outside for ball one. Dude, these bots are crazy. These bots are absolutely wild. 1-2 on the way, and that is another foul ball. Mods, if you see the bots, please time them out. 1-2 pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. And there is out number one here in the bottom of the third. Yamamoto gets himself another strikeout. So Lucas is down on strikes. Darn bots. Again, it's a good thing. It means that people are definitely coming on over to our channel. I guess that one of the streamers is not on tonight. 1-0 LA, bottom of the third, one away. And a runner on over at first. And the pitch. That's a cutter that is in there for strike one. That's going Buck nasty with it. No balls, 1 strike to Vladdy Guerrero Jr. The 0-1 pitch. There's a line drive hit out over towards left field, and that's going to hit off the top of the wall. Springer is going to go on over to third. Vladdy gets on with a single, and so that'll put runners on at the corners in the bottom of the third here out in Toronto. Let's go! Let's go. If you're a Toronto fan, drop those Maple Leafs in the chat. Charge! If there even is a Maple Leaf emoji. So we got runners at the corners in the bottom of the third and 1 out. And up next is Alejandro Kirk for the Blue Jays. Toronto's knocking on the door. Dodgers trying not to let them in. First pitch, and that is called a ball. And on the check swing, they say no swing. There's those Leafs. Love it. Love it, man. Absolutely love it. 1 ball, no strikes. We'll do the blue for Dodgers, and we'll do the Maple Leafs for Toronto. 1-0 pitch, and Kirk will fly this one out over towards deep left center field. Pages gets under it. He'll make the catch. Springer will tag up, and a tie ball game out in Toronto on the sac fly by Alejandro Kirk. That pitch was down the middle, too. And so the Jays play some small ball. Where are the Leafs at? Where are those Leafs at, chat? Varsho comes up and he takes a fastball inside for ball 1. We are also now 15 subscribers away from 8130. Hit that like button and subscribe. It is free. 1 ball, no strikes. Yamamoto gets set at the Dodgers letters, and the pitch on the way, chopped over to the first baseman Freeman, and he plays it on a hop, and he'll take it on over to the bag for the 3rd out of the inning. However, Alejandro Kirk ties it up 1-1, and we're going to go to the top of the 4th, all tied up at 1 apiece. And with that, we're going to go say hi to our friend. We're going to go, you know who we're going to go say hi to? Let's go say hi to this guy right here. All right, we're going to go say hi to our friend RB. All right, we're going to go say hi to Philly Take with RB right now. Let's go say hi. And let's go say play-by-play with JJ Raid in his chat. We got 102 people rocking with us. Let's go say hi. Here's the link right here. I just posted it over on YouTube. And let's go say hi to RB. Shout out to him. All right, here we go. We're going to start off the top of the fourth. Freeman is up, and on the first pitch, he sends one out over to deep center field. It'll stay in the ballpark, though. And the catch is made by Dalton Varsho right in front of the warning track for the first out of the fourth inning. All right. Yes. I didn't see anybody go say hi to RB. So after this inning, guess what we're going to go do? We're going to go say hi to Philly Take with RB and go shout him out. We're going to go say hi to him. We're going to go say play-by-play with JJ Raid. And we're going to go show our brother some love and support. That is what we're going to do. Will Smith is now up at the plate. He's 1 for 1. He had the RBI single back in the first inning. Was that the last Dodgers hit? It was. 1 out, top of the fourth. Nobody on. And here's a four-seamer that's in there at the knees for strike one. The Dodgers had a 1-0 lead thanks to Will Smith's RBI single in the top of the first. And then in the bottom of the third, the Jays tied it back on a sac fly by Kirk. The 0-1 delivery. There's a pop-up hit out over towards shallow right field. Barger maneuvers towards his left side and makes the grab. And there's the second out of the inning. And now Teoscar Hernandez is due on up. 2025 Vladdy Guerrero Jr. now has the most homers and hits by a Blue Jay in a single postseason. It's the greatest playoff run in franchise history. Teoscar is up. Top of the fourth, 2 away. And he will stare at strike one. That's a fastball at 95. You know, the one thing I noticed about Kevin Gausman today, not only is he getting ahead in the counts, his fastball location has been spot on. He is on those edges, and his velocity has looked really good. And the splitter has been deadly as well. And here comes a splitter, and that is swung on and missed. 7 flyouts, 2 groundouts, and 2 strikeouts. The ball, 2 strikes to Teoscar Hernandez. Gausman gets set at the belt. Gets the signs, kicks, fires. Strike 3 called. 10 batters retired in a row by Kevin Gausman. And that will help us go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Still tied 1-1. Let's try this again. Let's go say hi to Philly Take with RB. Let's go say hi. I will drop his link one more time. There he is. Let's go say hi to RB and tell him play-by-play with JJ sent you. Be right back. You have to be a subscriber on RB's chat, the chat on RB's chat. I didn't know that. It said chat publicly as play-by-play with JJ. I did see that other people were able to get in. Maybe they're subscribers, though. But yes. All right, we're going to go to the bottom of the fourth. I apologize. No way that I could tell that. All right, we're going to the bottom of the fourth. It is 1-1, and nobody out. Ernie Clement is going to come on up to the plate. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Let's try to get to 100 likes, baby. Come on. Let's get to 100. We're at 95 people watching. That means that 15 of you have not hit that thumbs up button. Let's go. 1 ball, no strikes. Bottom of the fourth, and the pitch. There's a ground ball. Hit towards the right side of Freeman. He has to throw it quickly to Yamamoto, and he does, and he flips it right over to Yoshinobu. Almost ran into the umpire, but he got the out over at first base. As he was running over to first, he sort of lost his balance and almost ran on into that umpire at first base. Gausman has retired 10 batters in a row for Toronto. Crazed is here. What's up, Card? Card Crazed. Bottom of the fourth, 1 away. What a ball game, man. It's been a little bit slow. Pitch to Barger. Fly ball. This one's hit out over towards center field. Turning back is Pajes, and I'll make the catch. Just shy of the track. And there's 2 outs now. What quarter is the Sixers game in? They're still in the third quarter, right? There has to be like 2 or 3 minutes left. 4 minutes. Okay. Not bad. Not too bad. 2 outs, bottom of the fourth. Kiner Falefa is in the box. And Isaiah looks at strike 1. That was a fastball at 96 miles per hour. The ball is 1 strike. The windup and the pitch. That is outside for ball 1. Don't forget, after tonight's game, we are taking phone calls. We will be taking phone calls. 1 ball, 1 strike in the pitch. Ground ball hit over towards the shortstop. And Betts plays it on a hop, throws it over to first, and the inning is complete. And we're going to go to the 5th inning. We're still tied 1-1. Game has sort of slowed up a little bit. Let's look at the NHL scores. Anybody follow college football, by the way? If so, shout out who your college football teams are down below. Who are your college football teams? Let me know in the chat. The Blues lead at 4-3. As it goes into the third, they're actually in the third period. There's 12:25 left to go. 4-3 against the Detroit Red Wings. The Blue Jackets are up 3-2 in the third period and just got underway. It's 3-2 Columbus. The Ottawa Senators, they're up 4-0 against the Capitals, who, by the way, are 6-2-0. So 4-0 as they go into their second intermission. The Canadiens and the Canucks are tied 2-2. The third period is underway. In the Kings-Predators game, that's in the second period. Each team has 3 goals so far. The Carolina Hurricanes, they are winning against the Dallas Stars. They're actually now tied 2-2. Thomas Harley just got his second goal of the season. So it's 2-2 out in Dallas. And then the Islanders, they lost to the Flyers today in a shootout. 4-3 was the final score there. The Bruins, they beat the Avalanche 3-2 out in Boston at the Garden. The Tampa Bay Lightning, they won 4-3 against the Anaheim Ducks. The Toronto Maple Leafs, how about them? They won 4-3 against Buffalo in OT. And the Panthers, they shut out the Golden Knights 3-0. And then the Utah Mammoth, they won 6-2 against the Minnesota Wild. And tonight at 10 o'clock, you got the Oilers taking on the Seattle Kraken. All right, here we go. Let's go. Wake Forest, Notre Dame, Naval Academy. They should be Division II, though, Sonic. BYU. Let's go. Old Ivy Groundhogs. Nice. Anybody else? RB acknowledged the Raiders chat was buzzing, though, on account of the game chatter. Yeah, no, I saw that. Yeah, he had a lot of people in there. He did acknowledge it, though. That's nice. Shout out to him. He's the man. He is the man. Love my guy, RB. It's nice. I thought today was a good day to raid him. Max Muncy is going to come on up to the plate. Top of the 5th. Nobody out. And the pitch. That is down for a ball. Hardcore, who's your football team? Are you Penn? 1 ball, no strikes. 1-0 pitch. That's a splitter that is in the zone for strike 1. Ahmad mentioned the raid in the chat, and RB thanked us in voice. Yeah, that was probably Cool J. Cool J's one of ours, too. He's the GOAT. Shout out to Cool J. 1 ball, 1 strike. Muncy shows bunt again, and he went around. He said MVP. RB is the MVP, and so are you guys. You're the most valuable players, baby. I don't need a World Series MVP when I got you guys here in my community, and that is the absolute truth. It really, really is. It is. Aww. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're in the top of the 5th. Get back to the at-bat, JJ. I will. 4 strikeouts for Yamamoto, 3 for Gausman. They've each gone 4 innings. 2-2 pitch on the way. Struck him out. And there's out number 1. There's strikeout number 4-2 by Kevin Gausman. Muncy is down on strikes. Went fishing after a pitch that was in the dirt. So 1 away in the top of the 5th. We are tied 1-1. The Blue Jays put up 11 runs in game 1 and won by a score of 11-4. The pitch, that's a foul ball. If you guys have not followed me on my socials, my mods will post the link to my LINKTREE down below, and you can go follow me on all the social media platforms. 0 balls, 1 strike, and the 0-1 pitch, that is taken at the knees for strike 2. That was a fastball at 95 miles per hour. Nikita Kucherov reaches 1,000 NHL points. Got 2 assists tonight. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch. There's a fastball in there for strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes. Gausman has 56 pitches. Kike Hernandez is in the box. 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed yet again. That splitter is disgusting. That's now 3 strikeouts in a row by Kevin Gausman. Again, the splitter's working, the fastball's working. He is just making these Dodgers hitters off balance. Their timing is totally off. Now I'll give him 5 strikeouts. And also, by the way, no walks. 6 total hits in this game. And Tommy Edman, as he comes on in, falls behind in the count by staring at strike 1 at the knees. He did strike out in the second and was the first strikeout victim, the second strikeout victim, I should say, of the ball game. The pitch, there's a high drive, hit out over towards right field. Barger's there, though, on the track, and he has just enough room to make the catch. And we'll go to the bottom of the fifth inning. Still tied at 1 apiece. And another 1-2-3 inning for Kevin Gausman. He has now retired 13 batters in a row. Insane. Blake Harris just said, "This is sad." Unreal. Oh, man. What's going on, chat? There's all my socials. Hardcore shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Our phone is at 100%. That usually never does happen. Wow. What was I gonna say? I was going to say something, and now I forget what it was. Saw that no A.J. Brown tomorrow. I saw that. We'll be covering the Eagles tomorrow. Giants actually activated their kicker, Graham Gano, from the injured reserve to kick against the Eagles. He'll be the only active Giants place kicker. Gano missed the past 5 games with a groin injury after getting hurt in pregame warmups of a Week 3 loss to the Chiefs, says Jordan Renan. What's up, John? How are you? What is up with the 76ers in the third quarter this year? I mean, it's only 2 games, but that's not what you want. It's not what you want, man. I don't know. I'm not even watching the game, so I can't say anything. Even if I look at like the point totals, yeah, I could say that it's low, but I'm not watching how sloppy it is. So I really can't comment on that. Dude, that's insane. That's wild. Let's go, chat. If you're rooting for Toronto, drop those Leafs. If you're rooting for the Dodgers, drop those blue balls. Let's go. Here's Andres Jimenez, and he will foul off the first pitch. No balls, 1 strike. Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the mound. Blue Jays did take game 1. 0-1 pitch on the way. That is outside for ball 1. Come on, chat. Wake up. Wake up, baby. 14 more subs until we get to 8130. Let's go. And let's try to get to 100 likes. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. There's a line drive. This one's hit out over towards left field. Kike is there. He'll make the catch. And there is out number 1. Sean is here. What's up, Sean? Sean, who you rooting for? Let me know down below in the chat, man. Let's go. So Andres Jimenez flies out to left. Springer comes on up. He got hit by a pitch his last time up. And Yamamoto throws a curveball outside and low for ball 1. Yamamoto does have 56 pitches. So whoever said that Yamamoto was only going to go 4 innings, that's incorrect. 1-0 pitch to Springer. Ground ball hit sharply over to Max Muncy. The throw over to first will get him out. And there are 2 down in this inning. Do they abandon the pitch clock? It's not that they abandon the pitch clock. It's just that you don't see a graphic of it over on the bug. You don't see a graphic of it. Yamamoto gets set and deals, and the pitch is outside for ball 1. Good question, though. Yes, there is still a pitch clock. One ball, no strikes. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Nathan Lucas is in the batter's box. Blake Harris says, offense is so boring. The highlight of the game is noticing there's a guy dressed like Colonel Sanders behind home plate. That's on Dodgers Twitter. 1-1 pitch. Ground ball. Hit back over to Yamamoto. And they'll flip it over to first base to get the 3rd out of the inning. And we're going to head to the 6th. Still tied 1-1. That's now 7 batters retired in a row by Yamamoto. 8 batters, retired in a row by Yamamoto. Dude, if you're a Phillies fan, how do you feel about the potential of Jeff Hoffman and Sir Anthony Dominguez winning a World Series? How does that make you feel? Also, the fact that I believe Buddy Kennedy is on the Dodgers roster, right? So he could win a World Series. Buddy Kennedy. He's with the Dodgers, right? Oh, no, he's with the Blue Jays. But he was with the Dodgers this year, too. That's right. So Buddy Kennedy, Jeff Hoffman, and Sir Anthony Dominguez are all on the same team. It's crazy. Got a pitcher's duel. Yes, we do, Sean. Gausman's a former Giant and a former Oriole. Hey, they balled and we didn't. Yes. That's true. I feel you. So far, my no home runs is holding. And Spencer Turnbull. Spencer Turnbull somewhere. Where is Spencer Turnbull? Where does Spencer Turnbull go? Shout to Spencer Turnbull. Oh, he's a free agent. He is a free agent. They say his current team is with the Phillies. No, it's not. Spencer Turnbull is with the Royals organization. But yes, you're right. He was on the Blue Jays this year as well. But then he was let go. But he gets a ring no matter what. Did anyone have 11 pitchers last night? I did. I said that there would be 11. Crazy. Pages, Ohtani, and Betts are going to be coming on up to the plate as we go to the bottom or the top of the 6th. Again, we are tied 1-1. I'm going to read you the box score so far for the Dodgers. Ready for this? Ohtani 0 for 2. Betts 0 for 2. Freeman 1 for 2. Smith 1 for 2. Teoscar 0 for 2. Muncy 0 for 2. Kike 0 for 2. Edman 0 for 2. And Andy Pages 0 for 1. Wow. Oh, dude, the Jonas Brothers are performing? That's so cool. For everybody standing up to cancer. Wow. That's so nice. They just took a break, so we're waiting. They're doing their stand up to cancer inning, which is really nice, by the way. I always thought that was a really powerful thing about baseball, too. Toronto loves the 6th inning, says Steven. They love the 6th inning. I love the 7th inning. Dodgers Nation just said that the Jonas Brothers are performing in the middle of the World Series. Oh, dude, come on. I think it's a nice thing, man. Yes, the Jonas Brothers. I was never like a diehard Jonas Brothers fan. But like I've always appreciated their music, you know? Shout out to the Jonas Brothers. What are we talking about? Snacks, Chips Ahoy, Chunky White Fudge. Anybody have a favorite snack? Had Lay's barbecue potato chips. They're pretty good. Ohtani will lead off the top, Pages will lead off the top of the 6th inning. They were showing Ohtani, but yes, he is in the on-deck circle. If you are tuning in over on Twitch, make sure that you guys follow. If you guys are tuning in over on YouTube, hit that subscribe button and hit that thumbs up button as well. We did just become a Twitch affiliate 2 days ago, so that is awesome. And we're going to continue to grow on other platforms, too. I really want us to try to reach other platforms on here and continue to grow. So, not a favorite, but snacks, please. You don't have a favorite snack? You don't like Ritz crackers or like Cheez-Its or, I don't know, pretzels, like Utz pretzels, Utz potato chips? We're going to go to the top of the 6th. You have to have, like, something that you like. Giant Slim Jims. Not really a fan of Slim Jims. Hers had a Texas peat flavored potato chip. Haven't seen it in a while, but it was great. Huh. Interesting. Tyler Glass now at a 5-year, $136 million extension. Yamamoto, 12 years, $325. And Blake Snell, what's that, 5 years, $182? That's insane. Unique multigrain are the best pretzels. Multigrain. Mike, you're funny. Top of the 6th. We're tied 1-1. Andy Pages is up at the plate. And he lines one out to right field. And that's caught for the first out of the 6th inning. Took one pitch for Gausman to get the first out of the 6th. That's now 14 batters retired in a row. 14 in a row. How we doing on those likes, chat? How are we doing on those likes? We got 132 people rocking with us. 81 likes. Let's go! Let's get to a hundo. One out and the pitch. And check swing, did he go? The pitch was outside. No, he did not. It is 1 ball and no strikes. Here in the top of the 6th to Shohei Ohtani. If you're rooting for the Dodgers, drop those blues in the chat. If you're rooting for the Jays, drop those Leafs, those Maple Leafs. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch. Now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Nacho cheese Doritos. Are those the red ones? Those are the red branded chips. I like the red ones. 1-1 pitch to Ohtani. This ball skied over towards the third base side in foul territory. Clement is there, and he'll make the catch for out number 2 in the 6th. Let's go. Pajama Sam over on Twitch. How are you? Oh, we're at 94. Sorry. I guess it didn't update on my phone. We are at 94. 6 more likes. All right, so now Kevin Gausman has gone 5 2/3 for the 4th game in a row. So I said he would go 5 1/3. The pitch. That is in there for a strike to Mookie Betts. That was a fastball at 94 miles per hour. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. My name is Jason Joseph. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. It is free. 0-1 to Betts. He skies this one. It's hit out over towards the first base side in foul territory. Vladdy, does he have room? Yes, he does. And I'll make the catch as he falls down. What a masterful performance by Kevin Gausman. The Dodgers are hypnotized by him, and he has now retired 17 batters in a row. Is that correct? If that's the case, that's insane. Because, yeah, do the math, JJ. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 15. He's retired 16 batters in a row. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. You know what else is insane? I'll tell you what else is insane. We are so close to getting 100 likes over on YouTube. We are now at 96. We need 4 more, man. 4 more thumbs ups. Let's go. Let's go. There's the Blues for the Dodgers. I need to see some Leafs for Toronto. Give me those Leafs in the chat. I thought we had Toronto fans on here. The Dodgers fans are showing up. We're the Toronto fans. Come on. Let's go. 16 batters retired in a row. That is unbelievable. Go Jays. Meteor. Here, wait, if you type in Maple Leaf, it should show up. There it is. That's the Maple Leaf. There it is. Just gotta type in Maple Leaf. Or just put in Leaf. That's really what it is. It's really just Leaf. There you go. Andrew's here. He's dropping those Leafs. He's dropping those Leafs. Dude, we need one more like. One more, baby. One more. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We've been covering the Phillies this year. We also do the Sixers, and we do the Eagles as well. We are not doing the Sixers tonight. We're doing the World Series, and we will be covering most of the World Series games throughout the rest of the way. But yes, hit that thumbs up button, and make sure you guys hit that subscribe button too. We are going to the bottom of the 6th inning. Vladdy Guerrero Jr. is going to lead off the bottom of the 6th inning. And we are tied 1-1 out in Toronto. Sixers are challenging a foul call on Drummond. Oof. All right, here's Vladdy. He comes on up to the plate, and he looks at the called strike. That's a fastball at 95 miles per hour, 96 miles per hour from Yoshinobu Yamamoto. The ball is 1 strike. Yamamoto kicks and fires, and the pitch is low for a ball. We're at 98 now. Let's go. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch. That is outside for ball 2. We did it, baby! You guys are the best. Drop the 100s in the chat. Vladdy grounds one back up the middle. Second baseman has it, picks it up, and throws it over to first base to get the first out. Yamamoto, by the way, he has now retired 9 straight batters in a row. So 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. Shout out to everybody, man, for hitting that thumbs up button. That's the most, I think that's the most likes that we've had during this playoff run, besides the Phillies games. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch to Kirk, swing and a miss. That was a slider that was out of the zone. Yamamoto does have 66 pitches. They were working up his pitch count before, but over these last couple of innings, he has found his groove. 1 ball, 1 strike in the bottom of the 6th. Yamamoto gets sent at the Dodgers letters and gets the signs from his catcher, Will Smith. And the 1-1 delivery is a slider that is in the zone for strike 2. Let's go. Let's go, Chad. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out, bottom of the 6th. The windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss, and Yoshinobu Yamamoto is on fire. And there's the second out of the inning. I mean, he's just in cruise control right now. The curveball's working. The splitter looks really good. And his velocities have been so on point in this ball game. And at the second, and a strikeout. And Dalton Varsho comes up to try to appeal and see if he went around. Yes, he did. There's no balls, 1 strike. Nothing in 1 is the count, and the pitch. That's down for a ball. So now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. How many of you guys said that there was only going to be 1 homer in this game? The 1-1 pitch to Dalton Varsho. This one's flied out over towards shallow left field. Betts will get to it and make the catch for out number 3. We were going to go to the 7th inning. I do have to take a very quick step off. I will be right back in just a few moments. Yo, 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 Butterfly is here! And also Mark is here as well. What's going on, Mark? Gotta ring the bell for the both of them who just entered on in. Love you guys. Man, oh man, what a game we got so far. Really, I mean, just not a lot of offense, but this pitching has been really strong. Yamamoto, 6 innings, 4 hits, 1 earned run, no walks, 5 strikeouts. This guy has thrown for 48 strikes. There have been 27 batters retired in a row between Gausman and Yamamoto. And to me, guys, I don't know about you, but I like really good pitching. And I know that some people are like, well, where's the offense at? Where's the offense at? Come on, I like to see hits. I like to see runs scored. Well, I'll tell you what, there is an art to very good pitching, too. And if you can't beat the pitcher, then guess what? You got to find a way to do so. You can put up a lot of runs on the board, and yeah, that's cool. I like high offense, but you got to find a way to also get runs on the board when you're struggling. And that's why good pitching is awesome. Freddie Freeman comes on up to the plate, and he sends this one out over towards straightaway center field. He got under it, though. And that's now 17 batters retired in a row as Varsho makes the catch by Kevin Gausman. So Gausman's retired 17 in a row. That's what I really was trying to say. Yamamoto has retired his last 11 batters. Butterfly, you're in school? I didn't know you were in school. I had no clue about that. Hopefully school's going well. Again, a big shout out to you. 1 out, top of the 7th. Nobody on. And Will Smith is going to be coming on up to the plate. So 1 out, top of the 7th. And Will Smith takes a pitch that's inside for ball 1. Go Jays, go. I love pitcher's duels. Dude, they're so much fun. Exactly, it's offense and defense. 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 1 ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch that's in there for strike 1. I usually play that when I'm doing basketball. I just wanted to play that now. One ball, 1 strike to Will Smith. And the 1-1 on the way. That fastball is just low for ball 2. And not by much. 2 balls, 1 strike. 1 out, top of the 7th. 69 pitches for Kevin Gausman. The windup and the pitch. That's outside for ball 3. Also, for those of you that said that Gausman was going to go 5 or 6 innings, you were also incorrect. How many of you said 7 for Gausman? 3 balls, 1 strike. And the next pitch is fouled back towards the screen. I'm all out of cookies. I teach school. Oh, that's right. I thought that he meant that you were still in school. I was like, wait, I remember that you were a teacher. 3-2 on the way. There's a high drive hit out to deep left field, and it is gone. Will Smith breaks the ice, and the Dodgers take the lead 2-1 on a solo shot. Have yourself a night, Will Smith. He got the last hit off of Gausman, and he does it again. Drop those Dodger blue emotes if you're a Dodgers fan. The pitch. That is a fastball that is in the zone for a strike. Drop those blues in the chat. No balls, 1 strike. 1 out, top of the 7th. The pitch to Teoscar. That's outside and low for a ball. And now it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Just in time for some action, says Larry. Larry was here, then he left, and now he's back. Now he's back. Teoscar is up. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Foul ball. Will Smith tonight 2 for 3 with 2 RBI and a homer. The rest of the Dodgers team, 1 for 19. I'm in school, all right. I remember you were a teacher. I thought that you were in. I thought that he meant like you're in school too. 1-2, and that is down and away for ball 2. If you don't mind me asking, what grade do you teach? I just dropped something. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 7th, 1 away. Gausman gets set at the belt, kicks, deals, and Teoscar goes after a pitch that was in the dirt. And there's strikeout number 6 by Kevin Gausman. Ooh. Okay. Dude, the way that Will Smith looked at the rest of the Dodgers dugout there, he just said, let's go. He just said, let's go to that Dodgers dugout. 2 outs, top of the 7th. Max Muncy is in the box. Blue batting gloves for Max. And the pitch. He'll chop it foul over towards the first base side. There's those Leafs. It ain't over, baby. It ain't over. Larry just likes to say it's over. The balls, 1 strike. 78 pitches for Kevin Gausman. The 0-1, that's a ball. Wonder if Kirk would have caught that if the umpire would have called that a strike, because that was a strike. One pitch to Muncy, swing and a miss. 18 batters were retired in a row by Gausman, and then Will Smith hit one out of the yard. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Muncy in the box, the 1-2. That's outside for ball 2. Muncy in last night's game ended up going 1 for 4. Therefore, he's 1 for 6 in this series so far. 2-2 on the way. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out to left field. That's going back towards the track, and that is gone as well. Max Muncy goes the opposite way, and the Dodgers add on to their lead. Muncy power. That time it was a fastball. He was just able to lift it out to left field and then went into the Jays bullpen. The confetti is blowing on Max Muncy. And we will have a pitching change with 2 outs in the top of the 7th. As Kevin Gausman, his night is done. Wow. So we've had 2 homers in this game. So Kevin, you are incorrect. Said that there wasn't going to be any. You were doing so well. What happened? What happened? JJ, aren't you a Mets fan, says Sean? Am I a Mets fan? I'm wearing an Eagles. I said before, I don't know if you heard, but if you check out my description, if you check out my channel description, and if you look at a lot of my play-by-plays, I do the Phillies, I do the Sixers, and I do the Eagles on this channel. but I do cover a lot of baseball. During the regular season, we did do a lot of Diamond Zone, which was basically a NFL Red Zone version of baseball, which was so much fun. We did a lot of those. We also did Sunday Night Baseball as well, and we've been covering the MLB playoffs. So, no, I am not a Mets fan. No. Dodgers ain't playing. No, they're not, man. We got a $5 super chat from Wendy. Character looking really impressed, saying, whoa. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go. Oh, my gosh. 3-1 Dodgers as we go to the top, or as we are still in the top of the 7th inning with 2 outs. By the way, shout out to Wendy. That's our first super chat in 2 days. In 3 days, actually. Thank you so much, Wendy. That deserves an MVP chant, for sure. And also, cha-ching. He's not a Mets fan, but he sometimes plays one on TV. The pitch to Kike. That ball is flied out over towards shallow right field. Barger says he has it, and he does, and I'll make the catch. That was Lewis Varland who came on in the pitch. And one pitch, and that gets the job done as we will head to the bottom of the 7th. It's still a ball game. Dodgers lead it 3-1, and the Jays have 9 outs to play with. Okay, Varland. All right. How many hits will the Blue Jays get in the bottom of the 7th inning? How many hits will Toronto get? Please let me know down below. This is a trivia question. PAS does the Mets. Yes, he does. I almost said yes, I do. Come on, Jays. It's time. It's time, baby. It is time. John says 0, 2, 3. No, just kidding. Larry says 34. That was close, but no. Let's go. Alrighty. Nice. 76ers are down 1, just under 2:35 left to go. Thanks for keeping me in the loop on that. I appreciate that. We got 2. Valerie says that the Blue Jays are going to get 2 hits in this inning. Somebody said 34. That was Larry. Larry also said that there's going to be 2 touchdowns thrown by Kevin Gausman. So Larry was absolutely 1,000% correct about that. What else? We got 1. 1 says Andrew. Haley says 6. Man, 6 hits. That's a lot. That's a lot for this inning. 6 runs in this inning would be nice, says WYA. 6 runs on 6 hits? What are we guessing? We're guessing what my favorite color is. What is my favorite color, chat? Chat, what is my favorite color? $1. Nah. Sir Anthony Dominguez? Oh, no. I'm looking at last night's game. Sir Anthony got the win last night. Sir Anthony got the win last night. Blue. Is blue my favorite color? Nope. Shay's here. What's up, Shay? What's up, Shay? Sweet mother of pearl. It's not blue. It is not blue. Is it green? No. Is it red? No. Here's Ernie Clement facing Yoshinobu Yamamoto and the pitch. And that is swung on and missed. Nope, that's not my favorite color. The ball is 1 strike. Mac and cheese orange. Favorite food, good try. The ball is 1 strike. 0-1 pitch. That is down for a ball. It's not Phillies red. It's not red. 1 ball, 1 strike. Brown. The pitch. And another foul ball, yellow. Hot pink. Beige. I hope I said that correctly. Black. It used to be purple, says Mama. It used to be purple. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Green. The 2-2 pitch to Clement. There's a ground ball hit sharply over to third. Muncy picks it up, throws it over to first, and that is in time for out number 1. Used to be purple. What's it now? This is fun. This is so fun. Y'all are funny, man. 1 out, bottom of the 7th. Addison Barger comes up, and the pitch. That ball is grounded over towards the first base side. Freeman has it. Underhanded throw over to Yamamoto. That is in time for out number 2. It's still purple. Yes, it is still purple. Steve got it. I will give my mom credit too. But she said it used to be purple. It still is. It still is purple. That is my favorite color. Yes, I like purple. I do. My favorite jerseys, I can't lie. My favorite jerseys are the Lakers purple and gold. I can't lie. I love the red for the Phillies, and I love the red and the blue for the Sixers. But man, the purple and gold, it's fire. Bottom of the 7, 2 outs. It's not why I got into the color purple, but that is one of my favorite jerseys. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe as well. You should be a fellow Vikings fan. I should be. Some of the purple the purple Vikings jerseys are pretty good too. Not the Kelly Green. I like the Kelly Green, but I'm not like in love. I'm sorry. I do like this though. I do. 1 ball, no strikes. And that's the bichette who's going to pinch hit here for Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Wow. 1-0 pitch. This one's grounded over to shortstop. Betts has it, picks it up, throws it over to first. And Yoshinobu Yamamoto, he has now retired 12 Blue Jays in a row. We're going to go to the 8th inning. It is 3-1 LA. Okay. Good. Folks, hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Turn on the bell icons. How many people are tuning on in? How we doing, mods? How we doing on those likes? I believe that we have 110 likes. We have 146 people tuning on in. Shout out to you guys. Sixers are up with 3 seconds left to go. I think that Maxey and Grimes just hit some big-time shots. 0 hits in the bottom of the 7th. Who said 0? Mike, did you say 0? Were you a zerosman? Hit that thumbs up button, folks, and hit that subscribe button as well. And turn on the bell icons. Alrighty. So we're going to the top of the 8th inning. LA does lead it 3-1. Will Smith had himself an RBI single, and then Alejandro Kirk tied it up with an RBI single that was in the bottom of the 3rd. Will Smith then hit a solo shot in the top of the 7th, and so did Max Muncy, and that made it 3-1. And by the way, not 12. He's retired now 14 batters in a row. It's insane. So tomorrow we do have the Eagles. We're doing the Eagles tomorrow afternoon. And no World Series tomorrow night. We don't have any World Series games tomorrow night. Our next World Series game is going to be on Tuesday. That's when our next World Series game will be. All right. Our next World Series game will be on Tuesday. Then we'll also be doing Wednesday's World Series game as well. Just wanted to throw that out there. All right. Top of the 8th. First pitch to Edman. Fly ball hit out over towards left field, and it's playable. And there's out number 1. So 2 pitches for Lewis Varland and 2 outs. Remember, he closed out the 7th inning. So 1 away, and Andy Pages is now coming on up to the plate. Bo Bichette is in the game. Just wanted to throw that out there. Said that he'd be available to pinch hit. So Bo is over at second. The ball is 1 strike to Andy Pages. The windup and the pitch. That misses outside for ball 1. Come on, chat. Charge! The pitch. There's a ground ball back up the middle for a base hit, and Andy Pages able to get his first hit in quite some time. So he gets on with a 1-out single. That's actually his first hit that he's had since Game 3 of the ALCS. That was against the Brewers, of course. So now it's Ohtani who comes on up to the plate. Shohei is 0 for 3 tonight. In the first pitch, he fouls it right off of his ankle. He steps out of the box. No one's going after to check up on him. He is standing up. The umpire asks if he's good. He says yes. 12 more subs till we get to 81-30. Let's go. The 0-1. Broken back ground ball through the hole out to right field for a base hit. Addison Barger is going to throw it back to second, and that's not in time to get Andy Pages. So there's runners on over at first and second base with 1 away in the top of the 8th inning for LA. All right. Rally time for the Dodgers. The Sixers won. Wow. Charge! Looking to see if the throwback over to second was in time to get Pages. No, he's safe. He is safe. Are they challenging this? Or is there a timeout on the mound here? No, they're challenging this. He looked like he was safe. It looked like he just got his foot back in there over at second base. Did his foot come off? I don't think so. Let's look again. It was his right foot that got back in there. Jimenez, let's see when the tag happens. Yeah, he got his right foot on the bag. Call was confirmed, and he is safe at second base, so the Blue Jays do lose a challenge there. 1 out still in the top of the 8th, and Varland is on the hill. Lewis will now face Mookie Betts, who is 1 for 3 lifetime against Varland with 2 walks and 1 strikeout. 12 more subs, baby, till we get to 81-30. Pitch to Betts, that's outside. That was a knuckle curve. And the count is 1-0 to Mookie Betts. One ball, no strikes to Betts. A 1-0 pitch, and that knuckle curve is called a strike. The guy who just gets 34 hits just missed it. 1-1 pitch. That is low and outside for ball 2. $28 points for Tyrese Maxey and 24 for Quentin Grimes. That's awesome. Two balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Betts, and he fouls it away. For any of my football fans, what do you guys think is going to be the best game tomorrow? 2 balls, 2 strikes to Mookie Betts. The 2-2 pitch that misses outside for ball 3. If I'm being honest with you, the game that I'm really looking forward to, I am looking forward to Packers and Steelers tomorrow night. I also think Cowboys-Broncos will be a good game. 3-2 pitch to Betts, and that is low and outside for ball 4, and the bases are now loaded for the Dodgers. And before Freddie Freeman comes up, John Schneider will make a move. We're looking at the iPad. And the Jays and the Dodgers will be back. Okay. Any other games that are going to be good? Go Cowboys. The fact that the Vikings aren't playing, everyone wins on that. Colton says the Eagles game. I'll tell you what, people are saying, well, I've heard people on WIP saying that we should smash the Giants tomorrow. I'm like, not so fast, man. Not so fast with the Eagles versus Giants. I'm really not. No A.J. Brown tomorrow. I mean, that's going to definitely impact things for sure. I also am not trying to take this Giants team for granted, especially with Cam Scatterbo. I mean, that guy is really good. And freaking Jackson Dart has been playing pretty well for the Giants. I can't believe I'm saying it, but it's so true. Hardcore says Bills-Panthers should be a good game. That should be a good game. Yeah, it should be. That's a good one. That's a good one. I do agree with that. But I do think Packers-Steelers will be fun. Well, the Jets go 0-17, says Sean. Oh, and 17. I don't know. Can they steal one against the Bengals? I don't think that they beat the Bengals tomorrow. I'm sorry. I'm curious to see how Drake May does against the Browns. I don't know if that's going to be like my top game for tomorrow, but it should be a interesting one. I don't know. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. And turn on the bell icons for all the baseball coverage that we do on this channel. Plus, we'll do the Eagles game tomorrow. And we are also still doing the Sixers. But we're not going to resume the Sixers until the World Series is done. Here's Jeff Hoffman coming on in to face Freddie Freeman with the bases loaded. First pitch to Freddie. Did it hit him? I think it got him. Regardless, a run will score. And they will actually say that it was a wild pitch. So it's 4-1. And that's going to move runners up to second and third. And the Dodgers add on to their lead. Wow. I think it got him right on the foot. Yeah, it did. But they're going to call it a wild pitch. 1 ball, no strikes in the pitch. That's outside for ball 2. That was a splitter. Looked like it really seemed like it caught him on the foot. So now they're going to intentionally walk Freddie and reload the bases in the top of the 8th inning with 1 out. And Will Smith, who has had himself quite a day, he is coming on up to the plate again. Wow. So Freeman gets intentionally walked. And the pitch, and that is in there for a strike. Flu Hardy is warming up in the Blue Jays bullpen. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch, that is just off the plate for a ball. That was a slider. His first pitch of the game was a wild pitch. I thought it hit him. I guess not. The 1-1 pitch, ground ball hit over to the shortstop. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, not in time. And another run will score for LA. It's Shohei Ohtani who comes running home. That's his 3rd RBI of the night. And he has undeniably been the MVP offensively. So now it's Teoscar who comes on up, and he looks at the slider in the zone for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike, top of the 8th, 2 away. We will have a post-game show after this. If you guys want to call in, you most certainly can. Once the game is done. No balls, 1 strike. Hoffman on the mound. Kicks, deals, throws a slider that's in the zone for strike 2. And now it's no balls and 2 strikes. A 3 RBI night for Will Smith. 0-2 is the count to Teoscar Hernandez. Hoffman trying to get out of the inning. And Teoscar does step out of the box. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch to Teoscar. Swing and a miss, and the inning is done. The Dodgers do get 2 more runs, though, and we will go to the bottom of the 8th, a 4-run deficit for the Toronto Blue Jays. And we'll take 1 more step off, and we will be right back. Hit that thumbs up button while we're in this break, though. Please make sure that you guys do that right now. All right, Andres Jimenez is up at the plate, facing Yoshinobu Yamamoto, who has sat down 14 batters in a row for the Dodgers. Andy Pajes was slided out to right field. There's Justin Dean out in center. The count is 0-2 to Andres Jimenez. The 0-2 pitch. That's a foul ball towards the right side. And so Jimenez will stay alive. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch to Jimenez, and he fouls it off yet again. So 9-1 and 2 are due up in the batting order. Andres lined out and grounded out in both of his ABs. The 0-2 pitch. That is high for a ball. Get loud, chat. Get loud, baby. Charge! 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Yoshinobu Yamamoto can't be stopped. And he now has 6 strikeouts on the night. So 1 away in the bottom of the 8th. And again, a total of 85 pitches for Yamamoto. And George Springer is coming on up. Bottom of the 8th, 1 away. And the pitch to George. It's a check swing foul ball over towards the right side. Jays lead the series 1-0. No balls, 1 strike. Yamamoto has this shiny blue necklace on. It's pretty cool. 0-1 pitch. That's a curveball in the zone for strike 2. What's up, chat? What is going on? The 0-2 on the way. Way inside, and it did not hit George Springer. And the count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. Shout out to Andrew. Shout out to John, Colton. We got a very active chat tonight. And guys, make sure you hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so already. 1-2 pitch. Struck him out again. That fastball came at 97 miles per hour. It just kept elevating and rising. And Springer could not catch anything on that one. So there's 2 outs. Two gone, bottom of the 8th. Nathan Lucas is now up to bat, and he takes a splitter down the middle for strike 1. He did single in the first. The last hit by Toronto was from Vladdy in the bottom of the 3rd. 0-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. Hit back over towards the screen. Remember, he was falling behind in the counts. The Blue Jays had their chances early on and was only able to tack on 1 run against them. The 0-2 on the way. That curveball sails outside and low for ball 1. Yamamoto has 92 pitches. One ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 called, and Yoshinobu Yamamoto strikes out the side. Another masterpiece for Yoshinobu. And we will go to the top of the 9th inning. 5-1 Dodgers. Dude, he has been absolutely electric. This guy is a stud. Wow. I remember when the Phillies were possibly interested in signing this guy. And, well, gotta tell you, it's been sensational. It's been so good. And there's no doubt about it. Yamamoto coming through in the World Series. That's now 2 outings in a row where this guy has gone at least 8 innings. It's pretty insane. When was the last... Does anybody know? And somebody can fact check this for me. When was the last time that a pitcher in the playoffs pitched back-to-back complete games? That could not have happened recently. They pitched in back-to-back outings, and they had complete games in those outings. James says, beautiful. Dude, what a game. What a ball game. That pitch, by the way, to Luke's was 96.8 miles per hour. Does anybody actually know the answer? Can somebody, look it up for me? Because I can't find it. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We got a post-game show after this. There's a lot to talk about. I mean, Yamamoto has been unbelievable. It's been unreal. We're going to go to the top of the 9th inning. The Dodgers lead at 5-1. Yamamoto, 8 innings. He is retired, 16 in a row now? Kevin Gausman was pitching really well. And then in that 7th inning... I mean, there were 2 solo homers hit by the Dodgers, and that really was the difference. But Yamamoto, 8 innings, 4 hits, 1 earned run, no walks, and 8 strikeouts. So Muncy is going to come on up to the plate. If anybody finds it, let me know. The pitch. That is outside for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Brandon Fisher, that is pitching right now, and the 1-0 is outside for ball 2. Dodgers are 3 outs away from tying this series up at 1 apiece. The 2-0 pitch. That's just inside for ball 3. That was a slider. Fisher's 25 years old. And the 3-0, it's up high and outside for ball 4, and there's a leadoff walk to start off the top of the 9th inning. So the leadoff man is aboard. And Kike Hernandez is going to come on up. Yamamoto is the first Dodger to throw 8+ innings in a World Series since Oral Hershiser did it in 1988. Please let me know if I said that correctly. I'm sure I'm going to get a lot of people commenting. But yes, no balls, 1 strike. People are going to be like, no, it's not Hershiser, it's Hershier. I think it is Hershiser. No balls, 1 strike. Top of the 9th. Nobody out. The pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards shallow right field. Can Barger get there? Vladdy will over the shoulder, and he makes the catch. Wow. Can't believe he got there. I didn't even think that he called off Barger. Just saw him entering into the picture at the very last second, and he just got there, and there's 1 away in the top of the 9th inning. This reminds me of the Philly and Lakers in 2001 when Philly won Game 1 and they lost the next 4. This might be the same. I don't think so. I don't. 1 ball, no strikes. Was it Bob Gibson? The 1-0 pitch. That is in there for a strike. One pitch on the way. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out over towards deep right field. It'll stay in the ballpark, though. Barger's there, and he will make the catch for out number 2. Unsubscribe. Hirsch Heiser. Thanks. Top of the 9th, 2 away. The pitch. And that is up high for a ball. One ball, no strikes. There's a slider that is just high for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. I'm sure that it'll pop up. 2-0 pitch to Andy Pages. And that is a foul ball. That was a slider. All right, come on, man. 12 more subs till we get to 8130. How we doing on those likes? Did we get to 150 yet? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We got 146 people rocking with us the last time that I checked. 2 balls, 1 strike. We're at 151. We need 30 more likes to get to 150. 2-2 is the count. Top of the 9th. We got a post-game show after this. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this World Series so far. The 2-2 delivery. Pages sends one out to left center field. And Varsho goes back towards the track. And he has room and he'll make the catch. And the inning is over. It's time to go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Yamamoto will most likely go back out there to finish up the ball game. And we'll see how he does as we go to the bottom of the 9th. 5-1 LA. Man. Alrighty, bottom of the 9th. Let's bleepin' go. My Dodgers fans, drop the blue in the chat. My Blue Jays fans, drop those Leafs. Let's go. Wake 'em up. Good night, baby. Drop those leafy emotes, Blue Jays fans, and drop the blue, Dodgers fans. Let's go. It's time to wake everybody up. It is a Saturday night. It is 10:38 p.m. Eastern time. If people are in bed, well, guess what? It's World Series time. It's time to wake up. It is wake up time. Go knock on the doors with the bats. Just kidding. Don't do that. Don't get into trouble. But yes, it's World Series time, baby. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Vladdy will lead off the bottom of the 9th. It'll be Vladdy, Kirk, and Varsho, who, by the way, are 1 for 8 combined today. Butterfly. Butterfly is still here. Shout out to Butterfly. I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. I'm so happy to see you on here. You're the best. You're so sweet. Let's go. Man, my neighborhood is about to sound like the Battle of Forfaluca. Let's go! Yamamoto has retired the last 17 batters that he has faced, and he will go back out there to pitch the 9th inning. Let's go. 3 more outs. 3 more outs. Defense! Defense! All right. Vladdy is coming on up to the plate. He'll step into the box right now. A red sleeve. Singled back in the 3rd. He has the last hit for Toronto. The first pitch to Vladdy. That is called a strike. The curveball looked a little bit low. No balls. 1 strike. In the bottom of the 9th. 5-1 Dodgers. 94 pitches for Yamamoto. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and that's a foul ball. That splitter was also low. But Vladdy got a piece of it. Vladdy did ground out his last time up. No balls, 2 strikes to Guerrero. Yamamoto winds up and fires, and Vladdy stays alive. Fouls off a pitch on his left knee. It bounced first, and then it ricocheted off the dirt and got a piece of his knee. He's hobbling. He'll step out of the box. Who else do we got in the chat? Shout out to Doreen. Shout out to Donald. Shout out to Danielle. The trainer's going to go check up on Vladdy. Again, he's in pain. Prayers in the chat for Vladdy, man. Definitely don't want to see him come out. John Schneider is also right there, too. It's the last thing you want to see a star player leave the game. The neighbors are doing fireworks already. But yeah, let's hope Vladdy's all right. Yep. Okay, he's stepping back into the box. Let's go. Nice. 0-2 on the way to Vladdy. And that is called a ball. And slider looked like it was in the zone. It is 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yamamoto gets set, kicks, fires, and Vladdy takes it high for ball 2. Got a good eye there. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Guerrero. There's Roki Sasaki getting loosened up in the Dodgers bullpen. The 2-2 pitch, ground ball, hit over towards the first baseman Freeman. He picks it up, steps in the bag, and there's out number 1 in the bottom of the 9th inning. So 1 away in the bottom of the 9th, and Vladdy is retired. Alejandro Kirk is now coming on up to the plate. Let's go hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button, folks. Hit that subscribe button, baby. Kirk is in the box, and he stares at the fastball right down the middle for strike 1. It is no balls and 1 strike. And Kirk will call for time. His pitch count, by the way, was at, I believe, 46 in the 3rd. Pitch on the way. There's a line drive hit out the center field and a sliding catch by Justin Dean. Wow. And 1 more out to go. That was hit really sharply. It's all up to Dalton Varsho. The pitch, swing and a miss. And so the count is 0-1. "20 batters retired in a row. The next pitch, swing and a miss. And so now the count is 0-2. Blue Jays down to their final strike. Yamamoto gets set at the letters, kicks, steals, and the pitch is low for ball 1. We got a post-game show after this, and we hope that you guys will stay on, calling into the show, and we want to hear your thoughts on this game. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Varsho at the plate. Yamamoto on the mound. The 1-2 pitch. This ball's popped up. It's hit out over towards the left side. Muncie's there. Makes the catch. Yoshinobu Yamamoto able to go the distance again. And the Dodgers tie up the World Series at 1 apiece. This guy is absolutely insane. Wow. Dude, that is absolutely awesome. Oh, man. All right, we got a lot to talk about, man. We do have a lot to talk about. I am going to take like a 3-minute step off, and we will be doing a post-game show. Please call on in. 610-314-0844 is how you dial on in. I'm opening up the lines tonight because I'm sure that there are some of you guys out there that do want to talk about this World Series game, and that's what we're going to do. Yamamoto gets the win. Gausman gets the loss. Gausman's now 2-2 in the postseason. Yamamoto is now 3-1. So he's the first pitcher with back-to-back complete games in the postseason since Curt Schilling did it in 2001. I think Kevin said that. So, Kevin, congratulations to you. Congratulations to you. That was according to Talking Baseball as well. Dude, what a game. What an absolutely awesome game for the Dodgers. And again, we're going to break it all down. I will tell you this, okay? The one thing besides Yamamoto, Will Smith, dude. Will Smith just was able to take the game change when he turned on that fastball in the 7th inning. I mean, he destroyed that pitch. And he chanted to the Dodgers dugout. He said, "Let's bleep and go. Let's bleep and go." That, to me, is what October baseball is all about. And when he did that, I was like, dude, that's insane. So, again, another time where you think that the big guns are going to show up. Teoscar Hernandez, Mookie Betts, Shohei Ohtani. Nope. It was the role players. The role players came through again. Again. They came through. This Dodgers team, they're special too. I mean, we talked a lot yesterday about how special the Blue Jays are. This Dodgers team is good. I mean, people can say all that they want about money buys you championships, but the funny part is that their top guns aren't stepping up. Now, Yamamoto did have himself another fantastic day. I can't lie about that. But Max Muncy, Kike Hernandez, right, Will Smith, these guys that just step up and come through, that's the difference between the Dodgers and a lot of these other teams. They do have depth. We talked about the Blue Jays' depth last night. Both of these teams really do have a lot of depth compared to the other teams that didn't make it. And that's the truth. That's why both of these teams are here. So give me about 3 minutes. Again, I will step off, and then we'll do a regular post-game show, and then we'll get people on to call on into the show if you guys want to. We will open up the phone lines just for you guys, and I will see you all in 3 minutes. Do not go anywhere.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled, and out to right field. Bye-bye, baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What a game, man. What an absolute crazy game between the Dodgers and the Blue Jays. All right, this game was a pitching duel, and I cannot wait to break this whole thing down. I'm really excited to do so. But before we get started, hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. We've been covering the MLB playoffs. We do the Phillies, the Sixers, the Eagles, and we also do a lot of other MLB coverage on this channel. This game, to me, honestly, the best way that I can describe it, as weird as this sounds, I think it was fun. I'm a fan of pitching duels. I'm a fan of greatness. I just like watching greatness all around. And when you have talent out there and you go out there on the biggest stage and you outperform your opponent, it is so much fun to watch. Okay, I'm a fan of watching Simone Biles. I'm a fan of watching, Joel Embiid in his prime, Michael Phelps, right? Like, when I'm watching great performances, I get goosebumps. I really do. And Kevin Gausman, I know that he lost the game, but what he was doing was sensational. And then Yoshinobu Yamamoto is going toe-to-toe with him and just outduels him and yet again throws a complete game. It's fun. Playoff baseball is just popcorn. Popcorn, cinema, you name it. And I thought that we had a lot of theatrics tonight in this game in particular. I took a picture of something. And actually, here, I'll start off with this. Sarah Langs just posted this. Yamamoto retired 20 consecutive batters to end the game. That's the most consecutive batters retired by a Dodgers pitcher in a postseason game. The previous time was 19 batters retired in Game 5 of the World Series back in 1952 by a guy named Carl Erskine. That's what Yoshinobu Yamamoto did. That's how special this man was. The one thing that makes him so great, especially tonight, this man, it was not smooth sailing for him. The Blue Jays were getting on base. They worked up the pitch count. That was the goal for them. The Blue Jays needed to work up his pitch count. He had, I believe, over 40 pitches in the first 3 innings. It was like 45. And yet he ends the game throwing just, I believe he just had over 100. Just had over 100 throughout the rest of the game. I mean, he pitched his tail off. He did. The splitter was disgusting. The way that he was locating those curveballs, oh my gosh. It was like bread and butter. It really was. Just watching him get those calls, even some of them just had so much movement to it. And if you're a Blue Jays batter, you're like, you're saying to yourself the F word. Wow. What else can he do? How do you solve this guy? He was falling behind in counts. And the Blue Jays screwed up early on because they could have taken them out of the game. But great pitchers find ways to win. They do. And this guy, I thought what really made the difference for him, when I go back to the innings, okay? I go back to that third inning. After Alejandro Kirk had that sac fly, right, Dalton Varsho lines out to left field. And then the fourth inning, the bottom of the fourth, this guy decides to go with the cutter and the curveball a little bit more. This guy wasn't really throwing a lot of cutters. And I thought that when he decided to go to the cutter more, I don't have the stats in front of me with how many times he was going with the cutter, but I do remember that he started to go to it more in that fourth inning, and he adjusted. The Blue Jays were not hitting those pitches. And then the curveball was coming on in, and he was attacking the strike zone. Curveball to Addison Barger. Goes with a four-seamer to Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He's attacking the zone. And then gets Kiner-Falefa to ground out on a curve. And then in that fifth inning, he's throwing a lot of cutters there. And I really was impressed with how he settled in and how off balance these Blue Jay hitters were against him. I give the Dodgers credit too. You needed Yamamoto to obviously go out there and pitch you a gem, because your bullpen, if you're the Dodgers, was, I don't want to say banged up, but you used a lot of arms yesterday. You did. And you're short Alex Vesia. Alex Vesia is not pitching right now. He's not with the team right now. Hopefully he's okay. Prayers out to him and his wife, of course, dealing with a personal matter. But yes, so your bullpen is thin, and this guy went the distance for you. He did everything that Dave Roberts asked him to do, and he came through. Will Smith tonight was awesome. Will Smith, first of all, this guy was coming back from a serious injury where he was out for about 6 weeks. And he came back for the playoffs. Dodgers didn't want to rush him back. I think that when you talk about guys that have stepped up for the Dodgers, I don't think that Will Smith gets enough love. I don't think he gets enough love, and I don't think he gets enough recognition. But this guy tonight gets all the flowers that he deserves, because he had that big RBI single to put them up 1-0 in the first inning. Took advantage of a hanging slider out over the outside corner of the plate. Was able to get Freddie the score. And then in that seventh inning, I go back to that at-bat. Was a 3-2 pitch. He gets a fastball down the middle. He's getting all four-seamers. Kevin Gausman is throwing all these four-seamers to him, and he capitalized. The pitch was towards the inside corner, and he knew it was coming. And he said, let's bleep and go. I almost cursed. He said, let's bleep and go to that Dodgers dugout. If you're a baseball fan, doesn't that get you hyped up? That gets me hyped up. When VJ Edgecombe did that the other night for the Philadelphia 76ers, and he led the Sixers on this mini 5-0 run in that fourth quarter, and he says, let's go, boys, over towards that side of the sideline. I almost said that side of the dugout. Gets your juices flowing. It just does. And it's special. It's special. The game was over after Max Muncy hit that home run. That was the exclamation point. Will Smith's home run, I thought, you know what? Yes, that broke the ice. But Max Muncy, that shot was the dagger. And then they had to go to their bullpen for that eighth inning, and it got really messy there. And there was nothing that the Blue Jays were going to be able to do to stop Yamamoto, because that guy was just on from that moment on. He had the hot hand, got some help from his defense on a really nice diving catch by Justin Dean out in center field on a beautiful swing by Alejandro Kirk. But the Blue Jays had their chances early on, and they just were not able to capitalize. That's why they lost this game. And Yamamoto was special. This guy did not walk any batters. I don't know when the last time he walked a batter was. I feel like he has not walked a batter in quite some time. He's actually only walked 4 batters in his last 28 innings. That's really impressive. 4 batters in his last 28 innings of work. He retired the final 20 batters that he faced. I don't know what else to say, but that performance was masterful. I was surprised that Bichette didn't start the game when they released the lineup cards. I was. But I thought, they're taking it a little bit slowly. And the Blue Jays were going to have him play regardless at some point during the game. And I thought it would be okay for him to rest. But now that the series is tied, I think it's safe to say that when they go back to LA, he has to start. I think he's going to have to start. But I thought that he looked fine out there. I thought he looked fine yesterday. They're just trying to be extra cautious. And early on in the series, I'm okay with it. I do wonder, though, if this was the Phillies, how I would feel. Like, if they were doing that with Harrison Bader, I think I would still say the same thing. I do. Because you don't want to rush somebody coming back from an injury, especially something significant like with what Bichette had to deal with. So, that's all I got to say on that. 610-314-0844. That is how you dial on into the postgame show. If you guys want to call, you most certainly can. I would love to be able to talk to you guys. I will be taking phone calls right now, and I will continue to talk too. So, again, if you guys want to call in, you most certainly can. What else do we got? What else do we got here on Twitter? Anything else in regards to the World Series? Anything else? There's some Dave Dombrowski tweets I see. Yoshinobu Yamamoto on the binder he was studying in the Dodgers dugout today. Oh, yes. He had a binder that was in the dugout in that first inning, and they showed it live on the camera. And he said, in quotes, "I used that to check everything in between innings." That's what he said about the binder. I was curious to know what that was. I thought it was an iPad, but no, it was not. What else do we got? What else do we got? I don't know if there's anything else on Twitter that I should say. Look at Blue Jays. I did not think that the Blue Jays were going to get a lot of hits tonight off of him. I just had a gut feeling that they weren't going to get a lot of offense. I do want to ask you, though, chat. Please let me know down below. Now that the series is tied, do you guys think that this is still going to go to 6 games? For those of you that did think it was going to go to 6. Do you still think it's going to go to 6? Have your thoughts on the series changed? I saw somebody said Blue Jays in 7. Is that still true? Where do you guys feel this series is going? Please let me know down below. I'll be reading some comments. I also thought, too, that from a Blue Jays perspective, because they could not adjust to the cutters that were being thrown by Yamamoto, yes, they struggled. But even still, I was surprised that they weren't able to foul off pitches. I've seen during this playoff run for the Blue Jays, when they've had their moments of not making the proper adjustments on certain pitches, they still find ways. They still found ways to sort of foul off pitches. They still found a way to stay alive in the box. And I didn't really feel like that was really much of the sense today. I didn't think that they showed any signs of life. And to be honest with you, even during those counts, yes, Yamamoto did retire the last 20 batters in a row, but I was still kind of surprised that they weren't working up his pitch count a little bit, because that's usually their strategy. And that was not the case tonight. The Jays had a leadoff hitter in 3 straight innings and only scored once. Says Dodgers Nation. But Dodgers fans got to see George Springer get hit by a pitch. That was unfortunate. I really hope George is okay. I also hope that Vladdy's okay. I do. I do hope that that's the case. I saw something else. And again, if you guys want to call in, you can. This is from Noah Camrus. Yamamoto is trying to carry the Dodgers to a World Series. His last 2 starts. 9 innings, 3 hits. This was in the NLCS. 9 innings, 3 hits, 1 earned run, 7 strikeouts on 111 pitches. World Series. 9 innings, 4 hits, 1 earned run, 8 strikeouts, 105 pitches. So he has thrown 216 pitches in his last 2 games and has gone 18 innings. He's only given up 1 walk. He's given up 2 earned runs, 7 hits, and has struck out 15 batters. If that's not a masterpiece, I don't know what is. I don't know what is. And Kevin Gausman did not pitch bad. Kevin Gausman really worked his tail off. The Dodgers were off balance. This guy was really keeping the Blue Jays in this game. He did everything that you asked him to do. I know that he gave up the 2 homers in that 7th inning. He was starting to leak oil, but look, the Dodgers are going to find a way to adjust. And sometimes you just tip your cap to the Dodgers. I know that he threw a lot of 4-seamers to Will Smith, but those pitches were working for him. They were. And he beat them, right? They beat Kevin Gausman, and Yamamoto was keeping them involved, and he just outdueled them. That was a pitching duel. But Gausman did everything that you wanted. If you're a Blue Jays fan, he kept you involved in that game. You can be disappointed that he let up the 2 home runs, but he did his job. He went even more than 5 2/3, which is what he's been doing for you these last 3 outings. The offense was just, Yamamoto blew out their candle. John Morosi said this: in many Octobers over the past decade, the Dodgers rarely allowed starters to pitch into the 6th inning of postseason games. Well, they didn't have Yamamoto in those years. And that's true. That is true. It, to me, is really fascinating how deep this rotation is. This might go down as one of the best starting rotations in recent baseball history. They are a special group. I want to get to your chats, and we're going to do that now. Again, 610-314-0844 is how you calling into the show. Would love to hear what you guys have to say. Felt like a Tuesday night pitching duel. He did pitch amazing. First time I've actually seen him pitch. Yeah, the cutter was strong. The curveball looked really good. And the 4-seamer really didn't dip a whole lot in velocity. Every hitter was off balance. Randy Johnson, Roger Clemens, always good for a pitcher's game. And you know what, James? I got to tell you, Yamamoto did something that sort of put him on that level. I'm not telling you that he's better than Randy Johnson or Roger Clemens, but, man, when you mention those names and you think about what Yamamoto has been doing in these playoffs, crud, dude. It's wild. Pitched an entire game and with that many strikeouts. I asked everybody in my chat how many innings this man would go today. I don't think I got one person that said that he would pitch a complete game. Maybe I did, and I'll have to go back to the tape. I take back what I said. I think actually maybe one person did do that. Maybe one. Butterfly said that the Jays were off tonight. Again, they had their chances. I go back to that first inning. Okay, George Springer doubles. Luke gets on with the single. And honestly, Vladdy Guerrero Jr., I was surprised that he struck out in that at-bat. He was ahead in the count, 2-0. And he struck out there. Dalton Varsho had a 3-0 count, if you remember, with 2 outs in the bottom of the first. You had 2 on with nobody out in that bottom of the first inning. And you couldn't get up a run there. That came back and bit you. And you know, in game 1, we didn't talk about it. We slid it under the carpet. But they had bases loaded. With 2 outs. They couldn't get a run home. They could not get a run home. And I thought, maybe that could come back to bite them. It didn't do it in that game. But that was a golden opportunity. Yes, you were working up his pitch count. But that was your chance right there. That was your chance. Also, Freddie Freeman had a terrible mistake in that second inning, and you could not even take advantage of that if you're the Blue Jays. Damn. And how about the third inning? Springer gets hit by a pitch. Lucas strikes out. Again, Yamamoto's fallen behind in these counts here. Vladdy then also singles, and then Kirk gets a sacrifice fly. And Dalton Varsho lines out to left. Like, you had chances to put up runs, and yet you scratched 1 run in 3 innings against this guy. He'll find a groove. He'll find a groove if you leave him in there and the game is that close. Because that's what good pitchers do. That's what great pitchers do. And this guy's a great pitcher. He's put himself in that category. Without a doubt. Yamamoto struggled and he overcame. Bad game for the Jays, says Pokemon. And look, it's the Dodgers. I mean, did we really expect that the Blue Jays were going to sweep the Dodgers? No. This is what World Series baseball is all about. If you expected that the Blue Jays were going to just win every game, that's wrong. However, again, they had opportunities and just could not do a lot of damage. That's the name of the game there. That is baseball. Yamamoto earned that MVP. He did. 1,000%. And Will Smith, unsung hero too. What else do we have, chat? What else? The flowers for Will Smith. Yes. Yes. Will Smith definitely deserved his flowers. Rising Rhino's also here. What's up, Rising Rhino? Drop your link down below in the chat. I really appreciate you for being on here. He was awesome. Yamamoto ripped out the heart of the Blue Jays. And I wouldn't really say ripped out their heart. Well, kind of did. Here's another thought, though. If you're Toronto, okay, the pressure was on the Dodgers to win this game. Now the pressure comes back on to you to take Game 3. If we look at the pitching matchups for Game 3 on Monday nights, okay, we got Max Scherzer against Hourglass now. Don't know how long Max will last. Don't know how long 41-year-old Max Scherzer is going to go out there. It's a big task for him. It is. But you do have to feel like that you can trust your veteran, because this guy has been here so many times. This guy has had a lot of postseason success. This guy has been to a couple of World Series. You know? So he understands that. And I do think that that does help the Jays. But the pressure's on you now. The pressure is on you now, and that's what you got to go out there and you got to dominate. Another question that I have for you, chat. Who do you guys think deserves the most blame for the Blue Jays today? If you're a Blue Jays fan, who do you think deserves the biggest blame for why the Blue Jays lost? If you're looking at it from that side. Because to me, I can't pinpoint one player, but I will tell you this. Vladdy, I thought, had a really bad day today. I thought that Vladimir Guerrero Jr., that guy is the leader of this team. I thought he did not do well. I thought he could have been better. You have a chance to put to tie up the game for Toronto in the bottom of the first, and you're ahead in the count 2-0, and you strike out there, and then you just can't get your offense going. I'd be disappointed in Vladdy, honestly, if I was a Blue Jays fan today. But then you should also feel disappointed with the rest of the offense, too, for not putting up good at-bats. But that's where I stand. Bichette had a heck of a time at the pit of Sarlacc. Dodgers in 5, says Mike. Gold says, Blue Jays will answer. They will be better. This is what they do. They were down 0-2 last series. It could be worse. It's going to be a test. The Dodgers are not the Mariners. The Dodgers are not the Yankees. They are the Dodgers. It sounds weird. It sounds odd to say, but this is a different animal. This is a different animal. And I'm not saying that the Blue Jays can't do this, because I still believe that they have heart. But this is a big game for them. If they don't win Game 3 on Monday night, they're putting themselves in a big hole. It's going to be a big hole for them. And even if they lose Game 3, they could still win Game 4. Absolutely, they could. But it's a tougher task, because now, against this Dodgers team, you got to win, 3 out of your last 4. That's not easy. That's not easy. Blue Jays will answer. I still believe Blue Jays will finish them in 6 as gold. We got past Snell and Yamamoto. Now we can take on easier challenge, Glasnow and Ohtani. They're not easier. If you think Tyler Glasnow is easier and Shohei Ohtani is easier, maybe just by a little bit, but they've been pitching their tails off. I wouldn't really say easier because this rotation is special. Ask the Phillies how it was facing Tyler Glasnow. Ask the Brewers how it was facing Tyler Glasnow. It was not easy. This guy has a .68 ERA in 13 1/3 of an inning in the playoffs. You think that's easy? And he's also struck out 18 batters, by the way, during those 13 innings. Yeah, good luck. Good luck facing that guy. Ohtani, same thing. I would not say that it gets easier. Dodgers are going back to play 3 home games. They win at least 2 of those games. And if you're the Dodgers, I don't think you want to come back to Toronto. I think that you're probably going to come back, but I really don't think you want to. I know I'm talking out of both sides of my mouth here. I understand. It sounds like I'm doing that. But there is still some pressure on them too. Not all the pressure. There's a little bit though. Dave Roberts just said Yoshinobu is a throwback player. I love feeling that the starter is the best option to go 6, 7, 8 innings. You got to want to do it. That was his quote. Yamamoto is the 4th pitcher to retire, this is according to Sarah Langs, the last 20-plus batters of a postseason game, joining Don Larson, who did it in 1956. He retired 27, so he pretty much pitched a perfect game. That was, he had the Game 5. Yeah, that's right. Game 5 perfect game, right? In 1956. Grover Cleveland Alexander did it in 1926. That was in the World Series of Game 2. He retired 21 batters in a row. And in 1915, World Series Game 3, Dutch Leonard retired 20 in a row. Again, greatness. Gotta love it. Jays are great on the road. They have a better offense than the Dodgers. They do. They've been playing better offensively. But this Dodgers pitching, do not underestimate them. They are good. They're more than good. They are great. Dodgers offense is terrible. Their pitching saves them every time. Well, guess what? And they're winning. And they're winning. Because of that. Did anybody think that when the Eagles were running the ball as many times as they were last year, how many times did I hear just in this city that Jalen Hurts was going to have to throw the football and that the Eagles were not going to go to the Super Bowl playing that style of football, just running the ball all that time with Saquon? I've heard so many times that's not a winning formula. That's not a winning formula. Well, guess what? It got them to the Super Bowl, And it was a winning formula for them because it was successful, because they had a great O-line. Saquon Barkley was absolutely out of his mind. And guess what? Teams are still they are still putting or stacking the box for Saquon now. Because even Saquon, I know that he's been neutralized this year and he has not looked the same. But everybody has flashbacks to last year of what that man was doing. And I bring this up because in baseball, with what the Dodgers are doing, it's the same thing. The Dodgers starting pitching is carrying them to victories. And the role players are stepping up. They don't have to rely on their bullpen. Everybody knows that the Dodgers bullpen is their weak link. Everybody knows that if you get to their bullpen, it's done. It's over. But that's a winning formula for them. It's working. It's what has gotten them to this point of the playoffs. They're winning. Roger Rhino, thanks so much for stopping on by, man. It's going to be a good rest of the series, Mike. It sure is. It sure is, Mike. And I'm all here for it. You know, people keep asking me, right, like, why am I still covering the playoffs even after we got bounced by the Dodgers? Like, doesn't that make me sad? And you know what? As a Phillies fan, of course I feel a certain way. Yes, the Dodgers beat us. But you know what? At the end of the day, I respect greatness. And I'm not going to let that stop me. I'm not going to let that show in bias or whatever it is, right? I did say that, you know, if you were to ask me who I'd be rooting for in the series, yeah, I'd be rooting for the Blue Jays. But you know what? I have a job to do, and when you're doing a broadcasting job and you're trying to get other people on board with you, you got a job to do. And, you know, I respect what the Dodgers have done. I do. I respect their organization. I respect the greatness that they've been able to put together on this team. Even, again, you can pay for great players, but you still have to gel. You still have to have a core that's willing to win. Juan Soto's getting paid all this money. Lindor's getting paid all this money. Pete Alonso's getting paid all this money. Where did that get them? Spend. And yet they didn't even make it to the playoffs. Did the Dodgers spend more? Yes. But again, the Dodgers have a core. The Padres spent so much money. Look at Tatis. Look at Jackson Merrill. Look at Manny Machado. Like, look at all these guys. They also went out there to go get Mason Miller, and they still had Robert Suarez. And they got Ramon Laureano. They spent so much money, and yet they couldn't even make it out of the first round against the Cubs. Because chemistry is what was their kryptonite. Chemistry and the big-time players did not step up. I'm definitely watching this series to the end, for sure. Deborah says, hope and pray that the Blue Jays recover and play better in the coming days. Well, yeah, they're going to need that for sure. Not only are they going to have to recover, but they have to stay true. They have to stay true to themselves. And if you're Toronto, you shake this off. You go out to LA and you punch them in the mouth like you did in Game 1. You punch them again. The Dodgers never got punched in the mouth like that until you did that in Game 1. They responded. Get back into the ring. Knock them out again. That's the mindset. Tying the series 1-1 took a lot of pressure off the Dodgers. It did. Yes. So now the pressure's back on Toronto. And again, the Dodgers still have a little bit of pressure. I don't want to say that they're off the hook. But there's still plenty of baseball left to go. I'm curious to see how Max Scherzer does on that mound. I think that this is a legacy game for Max Scherzer. As weird as that sounds. Max Scherzer could, if he turns back the clock in Game 3, that could really be, that could really add on to his legacy. Doesn't make or break it, but it certainly adds to that resume of his. They're going to need him to step up. Gausman, again, did everything that he could to let you stay in that game. Max has to do the same thing. Pressure is on him. If it's stupid but it works, then it's not stupid. I've criticized Dave Roberts throughout this playoffs. I really have. And you know what? His talent has been working. His talent has saved him. But at the end of the day, I will tell you this about Dave Roberts. Even though I have questioned a lot of decisions that he has made, and a lot of times decisions that he has made would mostly backfire from other managers, I will tell you this. I have always respected, I think Larry said this, and he really brought this to my attention. He said that when you're dealing with a lot of egos in that clubhouse, now Freddie Freeman's not an ego, right? Freddie Freeman is a team leader, yes. But you got Mookie Betts. You got Teoscar. Okay, you got Kike. Like, these guys have a lot to say. You got Ohtani. You got Yamamoto. Like, Tyler Glass now. There's a lot of personalities in that clubhouse. And the way that he keeps everybody in check and everybody in sync, there's not a lot of managers that can do that. And that's the truth. How do you manage all those guys individually? I tip my cap to Dave for doing that, because that is not an easy job. RB is here. What's up, RB? Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Philly Take with RB. Shout out to RB. RB, drop that link down below, brother. Daniel's also here. Daniel, congratulations to your Dodgers. They played extraordinary tonight. Here's something else from Sarah Links that I want to say that she posted, and I think that this is absolutely incredible. Yamamoto, quote, is the second pitcher to throw his first 2 career MLB complete games, regular season or post, in the postseason, joining Josh Beckett, who did it in Game 5 of the 2003 NLCS and in Game 6 of the 2003 World Series. Josh Beckett, man. Holy crap. That's the type of company that he's in. Special. Mike says, if the Dodgers win the series, then that means the Phillies were knocked out of the playoffs by the world champions. I can convince myself that the Phillies came in third or maybe even second. I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I think that that's a little bit of a reach, to be honest with you, because, and maybe this is me showing bias here, but with what the Phillies, the expectation for the Phillies was to get to the World Series, right? And they didn't do that. We don't know how they would have done against the Brewers, but ultimately, the Phillies did not deserve to be in the World Series. They would have had to face the Dodgers anyways. So I can't say that they would have came in third, because even if they would have played against these Blue Jays, I don't think that they win. I really don't. Because even this Blue Jays team plays small ball. Even this Blue Jays team has depth. The Phillies, when I look at them and I watch them play, how many times in that series did they try to swing for the fences? So many. So many times. That's the difference to me between Toronto. Even the Mariners, they played small ball. So, I can't put them in even at third. Certified GOAT. Dude, you are. You're the GOAT, man. You really are. Shout out to you. I appreciate you for stopping on by. We've hit the 4-hour marker. I think that that's going to wrap it up for us. Any other notes that I have? Again, I will not be streaming on Monday. I have something that I have to attend on Monday, so there will be no World Series Game 3, unfortunately. I really, really wish I could be here for it, but I just can't. But I will be back for more World Series coverage on Tuesday, and we'll be doing Game 4. I will probably go live once Game 3 is done, and I will probably do a post-game show. I probably will. Okay? But yeah, great game. This was a lot of fun, and this is my favorite. This is my favorite thing to cover. It's up there. I love the Super Bowl. Maybe that's my favorite thing. But this is a lot of fun. I can't lie. This just gets my juices flowing. I didn't even need any coffee tonight. This was the coffee that I needed, guys. This gives me energy. Watching greatness on the mound. Again, it's like watching Simone Biles, Tiger Woods. Just all the greats doing their thing. All the GOATs out there. That's what makes this time special. All right. I love you all. Cool J is here. What's up, Cool J? Shout out to you. But that's going to wrap it up for me. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. I will catch you all in the next one, and I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we got the Birds. See you then, and I'll see you there. Bye.